Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today, we return to Lahai Roy, doing the exploration and side quests. Today, we will be completing the exploration quests and diving into some ghost stories, horror stories on campus in Star Torch Academy. Bonebreaker and Vanwell, welcome in. Bonebreaker, thank you for the 32 months on a 10-month streak. That is insane. And thank you for being first. This is your first time being first. I will remember this day for all eternity. But thank you for your support, everyone. Always great to see familiar faces. 1 week later, we're back. I'm back in town, slightly sunburned, but had a great time with Space Pop. Coincidentally, had a fun trip with Space Pop. Welcome in, Space Pop, from Pam and Chops. Hello. Thank you for coming in. Vivi, welcome in. Blushing Peony, nice to see you all. I missed you all. I missed streaming. But yeah, vacation was cool. It was pretty chill. We went to a place called Tutulari Avatar Gorge. Nothing to do with the Avatar Blue people, but they just named it because I'm assuming it looks like something from the Avatar movies, which I have not watched recently. I only watched the first one. But Avatar to me will always be The Last Airbender. But it was a fun-looking gorge. I shared some pictures on Discord. And then we went to the beach the next day, but I got sick. So I just recovered. But I want to be here. Only 3 days until your resignation. Made some banana pudding last night. So you did push through with it, Vivi. It looked amazing. The banana biscotti pudding? Freaking love pudding. I think you'd get along with Pudding Way. Pudding Way is a Loparet, a cute little bunny from Final Fantasy XIV. And Pudding Way's only goal in life is to search for the best puddings in Eorzea, in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. You gotta lurk and work. No problem, Bones. Thank you for lurking and working. And thank you again for your support. We would not be here without you guys, honestly. Thanks to you guys who helped build the dream. And when even if Bonebreaker is going on a lurk, you all need to check Bonebreaker85 out. Did you know he streams? One of my favorite streamers on the platform. Just a cool guy all around. Plays a lot of great games, a lot of challenging games. When Bonebreaker never shies away from a challenge. Great insights, great conversations over there with him and his community. Currently going through Hollow Knight Silksong. It's been a while. But I hope you've been loving it, Bones. Thank you for being here. And if you're not already following, please correct that right now. Right now you're tired and can't wait for your long-awaited rest. Almost there, Vivi. Hang in there. Every day, every minute, every second brings you closer to where you need to be. In our case, we're diving back into school. So I was able to get a bit of grinding done off stream. So we have all the materials needed, I believe, for the final phase of the road construction project, which will allow us to finish the weather tower, which will allow us to change the weather in the region so it'll be easier for us to capture the paranormal sightings, which require very specific conditions like daytime raining or nighttime stormy. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But before that, I need to go through dailies. I don't think I've ever done dailies on stream, but it's going to go by quick. If I don't do this, I'm going to forget. You receive a missent message. Ronan claims to have witnessed the miraculous evolution of a chronopuff and excitedly invites you to see it. Alright, these are new daily quests from the new region. No, we haven't done the card battles yet. So we're also going to have to do that. So this is from a daily quest from a guy named Ronan. Get over here, quick! We just got a motion update from Miracle 1. The kind of speed we're looking at, it's not hopping, it's full-on sprinting. It's definitely gone through some kind of super evolution. Aniko says it's almost certainly a mutated specimen. We're going after it. Meet us at the library. Who? What's Miracle 1? Huh? Did I send this to the wrong person? Did I just get roped in on your big plan? Then you're in luck, my friend. Want to come and witness a miracle in the making? A miracle? That's right, we found a miraculously evolved Corona Puff. This chubby bird that normally just hops around is now running faster than any rabbit. Aniko's already gone ahead and with a net. We're gonna corner it. Meet us at the library. Be there or be square. This is a lot for like a daily quest. Zed, welcome in. Thank you for the checking in. Thank you for being third. Did anyone claim second? Who was second? Who was second? Congratulations to Bones for being first. Congratulations to Vivi for being second. And the counters are working, thank goodness. Thank you for the lurks, Anne. And thank you again so much for all your notes. You are indeed a historian and expert on the Tang Dynasty. I learned a lot and it's getting me excited for the next part of Road to Empress. But yes, we ended up with the Li Tai ending. I'm not changing that. We'll see how it continues in part 2. Science gone mad. Go. I already checked the message. Where do I go now? You close the message and pause for 3 seconds to mull it over. 1, 2, 3. Go to class or go catch a hyper-evolved bird. The choice is obvious. Dude, we haven't even gone to class. What is this? They have not even... Rover has never gone to class. There is no classroom content. Our first day as a freshman, we defeated a void worm and saved Lahairoi. And saved the campus. That is our first day as a freshman. But we've never been in class. And then now we're gonna go chase a hyper-evolved bird. Hi, Iris. Just say hello to Iris because Iris is amazing. Iris is everything.
Go ahead and ask me. Oh, wait. Didn't I literally just pull up that entry?
I'm literally in love with Iris. I wish you were real. So the YouTube comments say. Like, YouTube has been recommending me Iris song remixes. A lot of people are getting into that right now because there's a secret quote-unquote date with Iris where you get to hang out with her as she plays music and it's an original song. Just a chill acoustic guitar session with Iris, and people have been remixing that. And all the comments are always like, I understand Ryan Gosling now. Blade Runner moment. I wish you were real. And then there's always the top comments. My God. Go see The Amazing Discovery. Your AI paranoid pattern recognition, it's not X, it's Y. It just evokes bad reaction now, even when it's normal use.
The content can be...
Which AI are we talking about? AI paranoid pattern recognition. It's not X, it's Y. Just evokes bad reaction now, even when it's normal use. Is it because it's so... Are you talking about like how we just can't tell what is AI all the time? Whenever some post is well formatted, or when some art is really good, the first comments you'll always see are people asking, is this AI? Alas.
Preparing for the test with Blade again.
Where is it? Right, when we're... Oh, not the bike. When we are in school... Where's my Linné team? The hell's my Linné team? Oh, here. When in school, we gotta roll around as Linné. What's funny is, in order to start this, you need to fill up your forte. So you have to attack first. There's no way to just enter the state right away. Milo, Aniko, and Ronan. By the time you arrive, a By the time you arrive, a diffusion of failure and awkwardness hangs in the air. I'm here. Where's Miracle 1? That's a very good question. Well, in a nutshell, our research has moved onto the metaphysical stage. To be more precise, Miracle 1 is currently being irreversibly reclaimed by nature. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't we make this into a Q&A? Make it more academic. Here's the question. Our tag Chronopuff's movements data shows its average speed today skyrocketed from 0.6 miles per second to 6 miles per second. Question. What caused this astonishing speed boost? I don't know, just punted? It hyper-evolved and gained double jump skill. Equipment malfunction, phantom coordinates. It got gobbled up by something that moves even faster. I'd love to say, of course, the outcome couldn't possibly be as cruel as this, but unfortunately it is. Oh my god, it got eaten! Upon arriving at the coordinates, we found only a few leftover violet feathers. Miracle 1's signal is still active, but further analysis shows that its movement speed matches that of a large carnivorous animal. So what you're really tracking now is the one that ate it? Correct! What we're tracking now is in fact Miracle 1's successor. From an evolutionary perspective, energy has indeed been transferred. Okay. Miracle 1 has continued its scientific significance in a new form. Your presence as a witness is also deeply meaningful, Miku. Thanks for coming. How did it turn like this? Wait, that's a daily quest already. Okay, then it's one of those daily quests where you'll get a chance to continue it every day. And then they usually have like an ending to it. Which is what I appreciate. Makes daily quests a bit more meaningful. There are clues though. It's not X, it's Y. Cartoonishly dramatic long dashes, list of 3 items. Yeah. And then the whole... It's always like... It's well layouted. First paragraph, second paragraph, third paragraph with bolded ideas. And then in summary, it's like... And it's also tagged like in summary with a colon. It's a bit too formal. I mean, I write in paragraphs too, and I do split my ideas and organize it as much as I can, but I don't know if people will mistake me for an AI. And of course, AI art is kind of obvious for now. But what I cannot tell yet is AI music. I haven't heard much, but YouTube is just so full of... I mean, I just go look for random playlists just to put in the background, like lo-fi stuff and everything. But most of it is AI generated. I mean, I'm not listening closely. And they're not bad. They're just... I mean, they're not going to win any masterpieces, but... You know, there's just so many random lo-fi playlists out there that are just AI generated.
Watch the corner.
And I mean, they're relaxing. And they serve its purpose, I guess, as background noise. But, you know, it's kind of sad how a lot of these musicians have to like edit their channels and specify not AI generated. No AI used. But, you know, there's no escaping it. It is a tool. We just have to be a bit more judicious in terms of how we use it and what we believe, really. Anyway, that's a daily quest. We need to get stuff for Lene because I don't have resources to level up Renee.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Auto supplement, quick
Place
upgrade.
to call my own, friends to learn with, allies to fight beside. Everything I've ever wanted is right here. So, even when the training is over, this doesn't just end, right? Keep teaching me. Trust me with more. This peace, this beautiful life, I'm going to fight like hell to protect it.
Sounds like Yashin Kwan. What's the name of the new character in YSG? I just finished the Xiao Kwang. I just finished Xiao Kwang's quest. Not bad.
A bright, big place to call my own, friends to learn with, allies to fight beside. Everything I've ever wanted is right here.
Okay, your weapon now
Even
leveled
when the
up.
training is over, this doesn't just
Max leveled.
keep teaching me. Trust me.
Suggest. So Pact of Neon Light Leap.
Beautiful life.
I guess I'll just dump my
I'm going
energy.
to
Oh,
fight like hell to protect
certain
it.
resonators can switch between resonance modes and change their combat characteristics. Huh? Some skills will have different effects based on the resonance mode. Click here to view resonance mode details. Oh. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, it just changes their effects, but it's the same skills. Okay. And then we need more for skills. Sometimes they're recognizable for like slightly weird background noise, but then again, something like that can be added as stylistic choice. Yeah. It's just like I cannot tell. It's gotten to a point where I assume this random song I'm clicking, this lo-fi song I'm clicking, I just assume it's AI. Unfortunately, because there's just so much of it on YouTube. Like, if they don't claim it's not AI, it's probably AI, which is sad. Why did it use... Ah, it uses the bullets. Okay. Attack, attack, attack. All attack? Is that what is... Well, crit rate. Hyvatia? Is this Lene's recommended build? What does Pridwen say about this? Online guide. Build. Okay, Hyvatia is the optimal. Then 43311. But they recommend spectro damage, not just pure attack. Or this one could be attack and spectro damage. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, no, Pact of Neon Light. Okay, this is a 5 set. So we want a complete set. Spectro damage. You have to look for spectro damage. I could change it, actually. Unless Path of Neon. Wait, Gilded Revelation? No, Neon Light Leap is the recommended one. Yeah, Neon Light Leap. But Gilded Revelation is, for some reason, more people are using it. I don't know. Then we want a 3-cost one with Spectro. Spectro. I need to learn how to use these filters. That's just a type. But I want to... There we go. Spectro damage. There we go. No, but this is Neon Light Leap. So... No, it's the same one. Iron Hoof, Sabercat Reaver. So we can change the Iron Hoof to Spectro damage. Yo, welcome in, Korgal. What is the Mecha Elk? These are the new echoes in the new region. It's very Horizon Forbidden West. I'm really enjoying this region. We're just equipping our stat... But they're basically stat sticks. We absorb them as Pokemon. And then they become stat sticks for our characters. So I need another Spectro damage related one. So I can just change this. How do I do that again? It's been so long. Modification materials. Can I just modify it directly from... Ugh, it's so annoying. So 3. What was it again? Neon Light Leap, Spectro, confirm. And we want to change this, the Sabercat Prowler, to Spectro damage. There we go. Proceed to Echo upgrade? Yes. This one is pretty awesome. Look at that. Unlock at all. Tuning time. I'm not really after crazy stats right now. I just need to fill up Linnea's stuff just to make sure that we have a full set of stuff. So, upgrade. This is my least favorite part about most gacha games. The artifact tuning. The random ass stuff where defense and health are always useless.
Just came here to brag.
Jesus Christ, 26 months, 10-month streak. Thank you for the 10-month streak. Thank you for 26 months, Korgol. Thank you for being here for all these years and for all your support. Appreciate it. Hope the sessions have been going well in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not sure if you guys pushed through today because of obligations and stuff, but hope you guys are having fun. You're attacking the crash soon, right? But yes, thank you for your support, Korgol. Miraculously, we're gonna get... Hold up, wait, what? Where's the upgraded one? There we go. Equip. Upgrade. Exactly. Freaking scheduling, boss. You don't know when it'll just drop and destroy everything. I have so many freaking tuning materials. I wish they... I'm not aware if there's any other way to use these tuning materials, but they're just way too much. There has to be a way to convert it into something else. I'm just not aware of any other system, though, that does that. Alright, miraculously, what are our Linnea stats? 66% crit rate. Usually you want to times 2 that. So optimally, we would be at like 220 crit damage, but... whatever. Spectro damage, our attack. What are the recommended stats for these according to this website? HP 12,000. We have too much HP. Defense... too much defense. Attack, ideally 2,000 to 2,200. Sure, we're cool. Energy regen, 110%. Recommended is 115 to 130. Lower end was estimated in a team with Yuno and Chacona. Higher end was estimated with Xiang Liao. Linnea is, however, very flexible, so energy requirements are highly variable. Spectro damage bonus recommended is... the thing with Pridwen, where I read a lot of these guides, their recommended stats are like super optimal, I think. Like it assumes that you get the best rolls, close to the best rolls on your artifacts and stat sticks. So I should, but you know, it's kind of difficult to reach these numbers, but getting close to it is good enough. 70% default by having 2 Spectros. Crit damage recommended is 250 to 280. Crit rates 50 to 80%. So we could have used a bit more crit damage substats, but yeah, like this one, there's only one substat that's relevant, but it's crit damage though. This one has no crit rate or crit damage. People would usually discard this and just reroll, but we're not gonna do that now. I'm not really min-maxing anything unless we really need it. So far, I've been clearing the content at least. So all that's left is to level up her skills.
Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Auto supplement. I think we have too much crit rate. Activate the prerequisite node. Yeah, because these things give Increased crit rate. She has a few skills here that increase crit rate. Yeah, crit rate. And then let's just bring everything to 5. Usually it's Forte Circuit first, but the priorities are okay. For her, it's Forte Circuit. Thank goodness for quality of life, where you just don't have like before this quality of life patch. Before this, you had to craft one thing after another to get to the right level of material. It is so frustrating. So many clicks. And oh, actually, I have to share in Girls Frontline 2, they just implemented what I think all these gachas should implement. One of the best quality of life features. I don't know. I'm going to play other gachas after it. Girls Frontline 2 just added a loop assistant. It's a simple feature, but very powerful. You add dailies to a list, and you press a button. And it automatically takes you through the process. And then that's it. And then your dailies are done. Because it's after years of staying in a gacha, it's just tiring, you know? Just doing click, 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 click. What can be done in one click, you need like 10 clicks to do. And imagine that every single day if you're like dedicated to getting your resources. So I think after Girls Frontline 2 launched that, it is a feature I never knew I needed, but I think every gacha needs it. I hope people learn from Girls Frontline 2. Quick upgrade. Insufficient materials. You may convert first. Oh, then you manually have to convert it from others. Okay, okay. Let's just bring everything to 5. So it's at purple resources now. Oh, now we have to get more skills. All right, back into the mines. Forgery challenge. Fast travel. And that's pretty much it for dailies. And then there are weeklies, but I'm not going to do that. Our strongest team, however, is still our Cartathea team. Opening game, everyday pad playtime for algorithm. It does make sense to automate it. Yeah, it's not like an instant thing. It's just, it's what you would do, but yeah, it's a step-by-step. It's basically a step-by-step list. And it's so good. It's such a simple thing to implement, but it's so good. Like all these things we did just now, I could just like have the loop assistant take me through it. And I don't have to like manually go through this, go look for it, go do that. So Girls Frontline 2 is still gonna stay in my rotation then. Because they made it so easy to just do the dailies. And since I'm mostly playing gacha games, I appreciate it when it doesn't take too much of my time to do dailies. You know, the less friction, the less fighting with menus, the better. Especially with someone with ADD or ADHD. Remember how much of a difficult time I had in Potionomics? I loved Potionomics, but I literally could not play it properly because it is just not very friendly for people with ADHD and executive dysfunction. And that's why gachas rely a lot on notification pips. It's like you see a red dot, you're probably missing something. You see an exclamation point, you click on it. And then you make sure you clear the exclamation point. And when all exclamation points are done, that means you're in the clear, usually. Hold up. Did I not spend all my... What am I doing? Actually, I think we can use Lene. I think she's at a level where she's okay for PvE, not endgame content.
Flicker into form. Exile in a deviation.
Thanks for watching. Faster. Solo time. Listen. The trio of destiny.
I will
Limos dailies can be skipped by using extra energy. They're about 12 clicks. Yeah, like the less clicks, the better. So that was such a surprise to me because I've been playing gacha games for years. But then that surprise update, like I don't really keep in touch with, I don't really keep up with like release schedules and patch notes and whatnot. So when Girls Frontline got updated like the other day and like, what is this loop assistant? And my mind was blown. I'm like, why doesn't every gacha have this loop assistant? It's insane. These are the weeklies. You have to do our Hazard Tower and Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways. Alright, let's finish the quest. Rebuilding the Howling Tunnel. Then we can to control the weather, and then we can do the paranormal quests. Weeklies half an hour to hour-long dungeon. Yeah, some weeklies can be daunting, but if it's like half an hour, that's cool. Like hour for me is a bit too long, but half an hour sounds cool. In this case, it depends on your skill level. Like this one just takes maybe 5 to 10 minutes. It's the weekly. This one, I think it's every 24 days. Roughly every 24 days. I think it recently reset. Or is it every month? I forget. It's like one is weekly, one is like bi-weekly, and the other one's like almost monthly. So you're not too pressured. But see, this one, it hasn't been reset yet. But I remember doing this a long time ago. I think this is the one with the longest cooldown. This one is a bit more demanding. Light, medium, heavy in terms of commitment, but it shows in terms of like how often you have to do it a month. So actually, this is our only weekly so far. There's just one weekly. So it's not so bad. And it's easy to do. So it's good resource. Good for resources. The wind roars through this massive natural tunnel like the rumbling of the Exostrider's throat. The Roya call it Jotunhals, meaning throat of the Exostrider. I keep forgetting we're like in a Norse-inspired location. Or at least the names are Norse inspired. Oh, it's open up. Dun, 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 the last road. Oh, wait, no, we have... God damn it. There was another road. It's okay. Continue to rebuild until 2100. So we need compressed bedrock. Compressed bedrock. Where is it? Proceed. Okay, we're gonna murder some nature. Gotta use the playlist while we can, chat. All right. I get this from Roya Outcasts and Exoswarm. Detect. Time for murder.
Gotta go fast.
Yes, she literally says it. Oh, I have a new message from Chisa. Hello? Hello. Hello. Oh, she actually like set up her camera, put it on a timer, and pretended to read for this shot. Okay, or maybe her classmate took it for her. A jet ray. Jet rays, huh? They remind me of the adventures I had with the Solaskin back then. Lene brought me here. As soon as she heard I wanted to see what Lahairoi looks like now, she volunteered to be my guide. Oh, okay, so Chisa and Lene are hanging out. So Lene took that photo. It's beautiful here, and I've also heard about your stories. Lene told me how you removed the jet ray's petrification. That's the rover I know. It was nothing. Speaking of which, there are a lot of places in Lahairoi worth visiting. Where to next? I'm still thinking about it. I'll let you know when I decide. I still have a lot of catching up to do on all the classes I missed. But when we have time, maybe we could just walk around together? Abby flower give emote. Second out of 3 part of chapters with insanely good plot. Hive-wise, albeit some gameplay decisions are a bit questionable. Third one promised to be unbelievably epic from what they set up. I hope they stick the landing. I always hope and wish that Limbus Company continues to deliver you a great experience, because I know how big of a fan, I know how much of a fan you are of it, and I always wish it does not disappoint. Carry this spark starward, we as torchbearers. Thank you for contributing to the reconstruction of the Howling Tunnel. Perhaps the royest name for this place, the throat of the Exostrider, left too strong an impression. Many early surveyors reported hearing faint, deep murmurs within the tunnel. The study group formed around this phenomenon is still conducting fieldwork in the tunnel today. So what is causing the deep murmurs? The Space Trek Collective will forever honor your service.
Gotta go fast.
Wait, I need to murder. Jump, jump. Oh my god, where is it? Salt's Embrace, Submerged Tunnel. Oh, there's more. Okay. Sometimes it's annoying to not have light. That's awkward. Finally, murder!
I heard something. One more. Need a ride, sweetheart?
Dude, Lene really feels like Sonic.
Catch the zip. Marked. Woo! Huh? Huh? Shake it up. Hey, where's the fire?
I don't know what I'm doing, but she looks cool. Limited to what characters can use. New IDs are for characters you can't use. Kind of opposite of how it's usually done. Yeah, that probably was like sounds like a mistake, because it's like, yeah, you want the new characters to shine. So, well, I mean, I guess there's a balance, because you don't want to like lock out people who do not pull, but you also need to sell your characters. So, you know, the current content is usually easier to do with the new characters. It is a balancing act. Yeah, the collab's still going. So I don't know if they're gonna remove the playlists. So I wanna make sure to get the most out of it while we can.
I heard something.
So I think we just get Bedrock from any of these Exo Striders.
Next up, the new look. Don't blink, you'll miss the best part. Zip. Watch the corner.
So how do I collect 3 charges for the jump? Space? Ah, no, I have to do 3 times. There we go. And then I do the thing. And I space again.
Need a ride, sweetheart?
I have to set up the plunging. 1, 2. No, I don't have enough energy. Okay, okay. You need to build up enough speed. Okay, so kill anything mechanical. That is the goal.
I heard something.
1. And then plunge.
Name your color. Zip. Mark. Hey, where's the special delivery? Go boom!
Boom. I like the rhythm to her old timing.
I need entertain me.
Remember, she's back.
Taste
Get
my
your feet
soul.
shots in.
Fate revealed.
Chests! Loot! 2, 3. Okay.
I call the shots. Shake it up. I'm just getting started. Mind if I bail here? Next up, on you go. Brace me. The nerves.
Oh, we're flying along with them. Aerial battle!
Foes, be my prey. Fight by my side.
What the hell? Ow!
Roars of conquest.
Get down here! Just want to finish the fight. Whoa, he's a large sword. It's larger than our sword. Whoa! Okay. Let's just end it. Winners win!
My valor never fails. Gotta go fast. All right, what's the jackpot?
There's gotta be a faster way to farm Exos. Like, it's just tracking one type of Exo Strider. But all Exo Striders give... Oh no, sorry. Exo Strider is the giant mecha. What do you call these people again?
Special delivery, go boom! One more. Hit with style and grace.
I wonder what the rotation is with this team.
Face me. I shall bear witness. Answer my call. Fate, fight by my side. Stay behind me.
Halfway there. Then after that, we could do... After building one more road, we could do one of these things where... One of the urban legends that doesn't require... the rainy night. Like, this is the only thing that requires weather. So we have two that won't require it. Particular time.
Huh? I heard something.
Oh, no, no. Whoa, God. Hello? No! Please don't do it off the cliff, Lene. Oh, God.
Horizon.
Not the horizon. Not now. I don't want to go to the horizon.
Tie a bow and
One,
call
2,
that
3, bam. It's so
signature.
satisfying. Where's the third dude? Huh? Hello? Whatever.
Huh? Mark! Shake it up! That's all you got? Zip!
2, 3.
Now watch closely. Bow before me. Entertain me. Fate in my mark. The moon is full.
Still such a pretty animation. I think it's faster to just hold mouse 1 and then to enter this state.
I heard something. Mark! One more. Peter right, shake it up.
Ow.
On you go. I am the moon. Face me. World at my strength. Taste my resolve.
They knew what they were doing when they wrote that line. Yelene's so colorful.
Check this out.
Oops. Ow. Ow.
Hey, where's the fire? Shake it up. Watch the corner. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. I'll indulge you. Present your offerings.
One five. What's this? Huh? What kind of formation is this? It's so difficult. Okay, not for narrow areas. This roller skating.
That's all you got?
Okay, I think we're murdering that side of the map. Let's murder this side of the map. Just go around and murder. Oh, what are those?
I heard something.
One, two.
Shake it up. One more. On you go. I am the moon. Taste my resolve. Gotta go fast.
It is for the greater good. Roads need to be built. The state needs to be connected. We need to connect the world. Sam Porter Bridges.
I heard something.
What are these guys doing? Having an exocon?
That's all you got? Hey, where's the fun? Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. On you go. Bow before me. Face me. This is
What the hell?
nothing.
Oh, that thing shoots fireballs.
Fate.
This is my moment.
There is a tape.
I
Oh,
heard something.
eh. I was trying to observe the sights, you idiots.
Watch
Jerks.
the corner.
So even if she crashes through the rainbow, it still stays there.
Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Almost there.
Gotta go fast.
Okay, now let us observe. Exoswarm contaminated by Voidstorm will turn into a tacit discord that attacks their own kind. Okay, corrupted exoswarm. Like friends you spent every day with suddenly becoming enemies. Oh no. So comrades turn enemies, baring their fangs at each other, even in the dream. That's what Thermodian's doing for sure. It's some virus.
That's all you got? Gotta go fast. Huh? I heard something. Woohoo! One more. No, look. And shake it up.
Disable the cloak.
Now watch closely.
You know, the animations are also so satisfying. Jesus.
I call the shots. Mark. Shake it up. Special delivery. Goes boom.
I think I could use a little more energy regen on Linnae.
Face me.
Oh.
Huh? I heard something. One more. No, look. No. Watch the corner. That's all you. Shake it up.
So you need exactly 120 to get all three. Every 40 speed.
Present your offerings. Praise me. Answer my call. Drive safe.
Oh, there's an intro for the bike. Oh, it's Linnae's intro with the bike. It's her intro skill. I didn't realize.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Oh, sweet.
Gotta go fast.
Dude, how much does Linnae spend on repairs? She crashes her bike like that all the time.
She's all yours.
Yeah, a few more packs should do it.
Huh? I heard something. Mark! Hey, first up, shake it up. On you go. Entertain me.
Wow, that is... Huh? That was fast. Start the challenge? What challenge?
Need a ride, sweetheart? Shake it up.
Ow.
One more. On you go. Face me. Huh? I heard something.
Hey, let me join the fight.
Tie a bow and call that my signature. I call the shots. Mark! Woo! New look! On you go. The moon is full. Fate
Revealed.
Dun, 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 dun. Rebuild Salt's Embrace. Salt's Embrace. Salt's Embrace. Long highway stretching across southern Lahairoi, initially a natural path leading to Bjartor Woods. The Roy referred to it as Godhaven. Godfaven. Godfaven, meaning embrace the divine. Embrace of the divine. Yay! We build a road. They're connected now. Oh, and it unlocks new quests. Wait, did we pick up the chest with the last road we built?
She's all yours.
Crap, I don't remember. So that unlocked the quest. Unparalleled Mecha Scout. This requires condensed bedrock. More condensed bedrock. Why is that always the bottleneck? Can I change Mechanite to bedrock? Alright. God's favorite road. I wonder who claimed that. Help Xeon find all 4 Mecha Scout parts and complete the statue.
Gotta go fast. Woohoo!
Hey, you over there, stop walking away from me. Is he talking to me? Southern style to it? What do you mean our walking has a southern style? Rare items? Yes, that's right. Over here. Were you talking to me? Haha, judging by your unusual clothing, you're from the south, aren't you? Since you've come all this way to Lahairoi, why don't you sit back and browse through my goods? Maybe something will catch your eye. Do you offer paint jobs for motorbikes? Huh, you're quite the picky one, aren't ya? A paint job, eh? Well, I've got a few selections on me, but they're all just ordinary paint you see everywhere. Sure you don't want anything on the special side? Sounds like you know where to get some. You bet I do. I've been in the game long enough to know a few people. If you'll trust me, I may be able to help you make some connections. I guarantee you'll get a good deal. But as you know, nothing comes for free. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. If you want money, then I'll have to think about it. Sure thing. Take all the time you need. You should always think twice when there's money involved. He's definitely not the run-of-the-mill merchant. He sounded like he was sure that I'm new to Lahairoi. Almost like he's picking customers. Let's see if I can get a little more info out of him. You sure you can get me connected? Then how come I've never heard of you before? You're not making all this up, are you? Oh, come on. Why would I waste my time on that? Believe me or not, the choice is yours. Just don't come crawling back to me soaked in regret from your decision afterwards. There won't be another golden opportunity like this by then. He seems to be hiding something. He calls himself a merchant, but I'm certain he's into something shady. I'll just have to play along if I want to get to the bottom of this. How about I give you half the payment now and we discuss the other half once this is all done? We only just met, so having some insurance is good for both of us. Heh, you're pretty smart. Alright then. Deal. We'll do it your way. Well, you better keep that other half warm. For what? pay the advance to Sonam? 80,000. We're fine. Meet me at the camp in Fangspire Kasham near Sundermere by 10 in the morning tomorrow. I'll show you around a bit. Great opportunities also come with their share of risk. Just remember, no questions, come alone. This is so freaking sketchy. I'm curious. Head to the suspicious camp in Fangspire. A strange Royan merchant arrives near the relay station, unusually warm and eager to involve you in an odd transaction. Sure. Let's just roll with it. Worst case scenario, we catch a scammer. That's fine. Optional, explore the camp and talk to Rokan to gauge his reactions.
Gotta go fast.
Shoo, go away. Can't you see I'm busy? Huh? Want to take a look at my wares, you say? No sponsor, no look-see. Bring me your sponsor. If you want to do business, I'll have to hear what your sponsor's gotta say first. Tell him you have a sponsor. I have a sponsor, Sonam from the relay station. We're meeting at 10 in the morning tomorrow. Oh, him? Well, if Sonam said so, just show up with him tomorrow. I expect you to be here on time. Just play by the rules and don't cause any trouble. If you don't return, like if you actually delay this until the next 2 days, will we actually forfeit our money?
Gotta go fast.
Hey, what are you doing here? Quit wandering around. I'm just having a look around. Looking around. You don't dress like one of us. You came here to do business? Haha, well, you've come to the right place. We've got plenty of good stuff. Especially stuff you can't find or buy anywhere else. Stuff I can't find. Of course, we've got rare items like... forget it. We don't talk about that. That's a strange answer. He's avoiding important details. All the more reason to get to the bottom of it. That's right. I'm here to do business. Ha! You come at the right time. But where is your sponsor? We don't do business with just any random person. My sponsor. Well, why would we trust you if we don't have a sponsor? You could be a spy for all I know. I knew there was something off about this place. Tell him you have a sponsor. I have a sponsor, Sonam from the relay station. Does the name sound familiar to you? You managed to get him as your sponsor? You know your stuff, huh? Word of advice, Sonam's a slippery bastard. Better keep your eyes peeled if you want to get something out of him. Alright, you can come back tomorrow. Things have gotten a little sketch. Sketch? Lately. So you've got to pick our days if you want to do business. But if you ask me, the boss is just being paranoid. This isn't our first rodeo, so what's the worst that could happen? What the hell is going on? Okay, wait patiently until the next morning. 10 a.m. Tomorrow, 10. Speak with Sonam and take part in the odd deal. Well, you're here mighty early. Looks like you're really eager to seal the deal. The deal's not quite ready to go down yet though. Have a breather. Oh right, a bunch of people are coming. Things could get real hectic real quick, so keep your lips sealed and your head down. Don't cause trouble. Sometime later. Looks like it's about to go down. Remember what I said earlier. Now listen up. You look at the goods, then make your offer. No backtracking. We'll start with the B-grade stuff. 2 Space Trek Collective Void Storm research reports from a reliable source. Starting bid, 50,000. Space Trek Collective Void Storm research reports. That's a lot of money for some lousy paper. What would you know? These are Space Trek Collective internal documents. The kind of stuff credits can't buy. How would Space Trek Collective research reports end up in a place like this? A lot of new faces here. Sweet talking won't get you anywhere if you want to do business on my turf. Cut the chit chat. If you're paying, move the left. If you're browsing, move to the right. If you've got no money, then beat it. Come on, stop trying to screw us with the cheap stuff. We know you have the good stuff. Yeah, you do know how much it cost me to be here? If you got anything good, bring it out now so we can see if it's worth the trouble. You've got some nerve trying to get your hands on those goods. Very well, let's see how you like this. Bring out the live ones, A grade. You see several exoswarm being violently shoved toward the crowd, their metallic limbs dull and listless, their movements sluggish. The air is thick with a foul stench of cold metal and motor oil. Do exoswarm dream of electric sheep? Do these units have a soul? They are confirmed to be biomechanical, right? There you have it. The latest and greatest of our stock. Why do they all look deceased? There's nothing wrong with them, is there? We only got these. If you want livelier ones, come back with deeper pockets next time. You think I don't know what's going on in your heads? If there's anything more valuable on Exoswarm, it's Exostrider parts. Exostrider is the mecha, the Gundam, the Eva. Exoswarm are the pretty much like offspring. The lively ones will just get in the way. Those Exoswarm. No true Roya would ever harm Exoswarm. These people must be outcasts in disguise. I have to put a stop to this. These Exoswarm can still be saved, but it's up to me alone. These trades must be cut off at the source, or else they'll keep happening. I've got to get the Space Trek Collective involved. I need to find a way to leave so I can get the message out. What's up? Why are you looking around like that? Not impressed with the goods? I was looking for the bathroom. No, this stuff's really impressive. It's just, well, nature calls, you know? I drank some water on the way and now I... Goodness sake. Just go and make it quick. Oh, interesting. This seems like a safe spot. I'll contact the Space Trek Collective in a terminal and explain everything. What about my 80,000? Did we build something? Oh, thank you for contributing to the reconstruction of the Soul's Embrace. The Roya named this natural path Godfaven, the Embrace of the Divine. And the Space Trek Collective translated the name as Soul's Embrace, seeing in it the Exostrider's soft hold upon Lahai Roy. Here, different civilizations met, collaborated, and formed deeper bonds through the Exostrider's legacy, and this route stands as one of the symbols of that friendship. The Space Trek Collective will, as always, forever honor your service. Right. Establishing encrypted Wavesline channel. Please confirm Wavesline contact Space Trek Collective. Inform them of the black market. My name is Miku. I'm a student at the Rebel College. I've discovered a group of outcasts disguised as Roya running an illegal auction in Fangspire Chasm near Sundermere. Goods include internal Void Storm research reports and captive Exoswarm that are in bad shape. Message sent, awaiting response. Message received. Pulling at recent eco-monitoring records now. Discrepancy in Exoswarm count confirmed. Please provide the coordinates of your current location. We're a snitch. Got it. Sending the coordinates now. Current coordinates uploaded. I'm currently at the scene and it's getting tense out here. The situation may change at any moment. Location data received. Please stay hidden and avoid contact with targets. We've dispatched armed personnel to the target location. ETA 15 minutes. Do not alert them. Leave the protection of the exoswarm to us. I can handle them. Huh? Hey, hold on. Yep, all good. Well, hustle up, will ya? If something happens, you're not the only one who's gonna be in trouble. To avoid alerting them, you pretend nothing's wrong and follow Sonam back to the auction. As the time ticks by, the crowd starts to grow more restless. The final item. 300,000 shell credits. Any takers? Eh? A deal like this doesn't come around very often. What do they pay in exchange for the shell credits? Oh, wait, no. He's been collecting shell credits. Our shell credits are in that pool and he's gonna auction it off. Hey, Sonam, that's one chill friend you brought to the auction. Hasn't even made a single bid yet. Hey, you. First time here? I like new faces. How about I give you a new customer discount? 280k, how's that? Oh wait, no, sorry, I misread. They didn't specify the item. The final item is not 300k shell credits. It costs 300k shell credits. Actually, I'm here for liveries. What's that supposed to mean? You try to stir up trouble? Or are you trying to lowball me? You carefully. Anyone who comes here, whether they buy something or not, is going to part with their money. That's the rule. I knew it. They're all in on it. Crooks stealing from other crooks. This auction was just one big setup from the start. Just then, an outcast walks over to the trader and whispers something in his ear. The trader's face suddenly turns dark. Well, Sonam. That customer of yours has some guts for tipping off the Space Trek Collective. And all this time I thought you were one of us. What? No, it wasn't me. I've been right here this whole time. I saw it. It was her. She was snooping around camp earlier. They're not wrong. So it was you. Get her, and I want this place cleaned up before they get here. We just... Oh, I guess... Damn it. These people really don't know when to quit. If they want to fight, I'll give them a fight.
Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! Now watch closely. Bow before me.
You know what? I wanna do maximum immersion. It's not like an optimal team, but I want the classmates. So we have Rover, Chisa, and Lene. There we go. Lahai freshman class, something. Let's up the immersion factor. Okay, you beat me. Kill me, torture me, whatever. Just get it over with. Or, how about we make a deal? I know more than you might think. The Space Trek Collective support team arrives on the scene. Oran quickly steps forward. Miku! Looks like we're late to the party. Well, although I generally don't want to encourage such risky behavior, what... Hold on, student. I guess there's still a lot of work left for you to do. Don't you worry. We'll hand these outcasts over to the Collective Security Department. Then we'll initiate investigations and questioning according to protocol. As for the rescued exoswarm, rest assured the Research Institute will take care of them. There's one more thing. You explained the whole situation to the support staff, so things are even more complicated than what the reports indicate. Those crooks weren't just running a black market. They also target buyers and use coercion and threats to drag unsuspecting victims into the mess. Those innocent participants then get too scared to speak out after they've gotten their hands dirty. No one of these traitors have been rampant until now. As for the leaked internal documents, we verified that it's just preliminary research conducted on void storms by the Institute. The content is long outdated. But the fact that they got that far and that they knew we were coming paints a grim picture. The lead you provided is crucial. We'll be launching a full investigation into their entire operation. And we're particularly grateful that you took action when you did. You not only saved the exoswarm, but you also prevented more people from going down the wrong path. Now, you get yourself some rest. I'm sure the truth will surface soon enough. First week as a freshman, by the way. What's this? Oh, random. This surveillance station has suffered a cyber attack. You, intern, write down the station's ID. Okay. Okay, this is the 19th surveillance station that has been damaged. The station's number has already been uploaded. The previous exoswarm route detection data has already been leaked. We'll have to ask the shepherds to reroute the next exoswarm batch. If we don't deal with this soon, even more tragedies could follow. But Mom, why would those outcasts do something like this? Even if we catch the culprit, we still can't read their mind. The reason they commit their acts of evil is something only they will ever truly know. But once they've done it the first time, after that they get used to it, and in the end, they become nothing but bloodthirsty beasts. Get back to work. We have to prevent any more beasts from being born. Good, Mom. Yeah, the outcasts probably served the Thernodian and they bring Exoswarm to some place to get corrupted. They like upload virus or something. Oh, shit. What's this? Evans, Occupation, Space Trek Collective Research Institute, Research Assistant, codename Grey Shadow. Transmitting internal scheduling and personnel deployment information. Most recent transaction, redacted, amount unknown. Marlian, unknown occupation, codename Nightshade. Providing exobionic spectrum and activity path monitoring data. Unable to recognize communication log. Content deleted. Uncategorized entry. If discovered, immediately destroy the original. Don't let them on the scent. S? What did I just stumble onto? What's left of a directory? If I'm not mistaken, the names in this directory are most likely outcasts and informants currently in the Space Trek Collective. This place is a little way from the camp. I'll bet those thieves intended to take this document with them. Good thing it didn't go the way as planned. I better inform the support staff ASAP. We discovered another outcast plot? It's Oran again. Didn't we just beat you? Aren't you still here? Miku, anything new on your end? You send the encrypted data to Oran. I've uncovered an incomplete Space Trek Collective directory. The people on it must have been bought off or blackmailed by the outcasts. They're informants. Message received. That is critical intel. Well done. To avoid any leaks, I'll have to ask you to maintain terminal silence for now. Don't transmit anything over this channel. Receive only. Leave the rest to us. Was that part of a quest? Huh. Oh, she's right here! Alright. Help Xeon find all 4 Mecha Scout parts and complete the statue. Are these friendly? Okay, they're friendly. I was about to kill them. Sorry, students. But I need to build roads. You don't understand. Oh, it's marked for scrap, but he can't let it go. Huh? Aren't you Miku from the academy? You want this? No. Finders keepers, all right? Don't even think about taking it. Are professors scavenging for parts now? Scavenging? How dare you call the work of a machine enthusiast scavenging? As you can see, everything here is already officially decommissioned. This big guy is now just a pile of cold, useless metal. But decommission shouldn't be its end. Since the wiping of its data core is already an announcement of its death, we are now free from all the rules. Sounds like something a mad scientist would say. Really? I thought that line was rather cool. I've been saving it. To be honest, I'm from the agronomy wing, but I've always dreamed of joining the multi-turret club and designing my own mechs. I just, well, didn't pass their assessment. But now, I just had a wave of inspiration. This may be my chance to follow my dream and rehaul this mech. Just imagine it standing on its own feet again. I will create a mecha scout the likes of which no one has ever seen. So, will you help me? I'm in, let's do it. Don't worry, I'll give you a satisfying reward for your trouble. Its torso is pretty much intact. If we can just find the right parts, we can start the modifications right away. Actually, I ordered a batch of leg parts out of my own pocket a few days ago, but they were stolen by outcasts. What if we try to get them back? But the Mecha Scout doesn't have any leg sockets anyway. Never mind the details. We shouldn't let existing designs limit ourselves. We must break free from all conventions. The outcasts camp is no joke. You should create a distraction, then sneak in to grab the parts. Remember, safety first. Don't worry, I can handle myself pretty well. Murder!
Here.
Eh? Oh wait, how do I change? Oh right, you can change her stance.
Check this out.
And then if I hold it again, how do I exit the state?
Need a ride, sweetheart? Shake it up.
Go freshman, go freshman, go! Cannot wait for the actual school content. Use adaptive hook. Oh, we have the package! Delivered by motorbike? Okay, this is new. Actually, I'm surprised we don't have courier missions. It is Death Stranding. Come on. Oh, we cannot flip. We cannot flip with a package. Oh no, we can. Never mind. Oh god. Dismount. Oh. You're finally back. How did it go? Did you find the parts? I did, but you sure these are suitable? No question about it. They were made for my Mecha Scout. I'll install them right away. Oh my, the modifications turned out even better than I imagined. I feel confident that we can finish this now. The bodywork does look innovative. Oh, stop. I just made use of existing resources, but thank you. Now that it can stand on its own 2 feet, it's time to give it a pair of strong arms. There's a merchant at Arroyo camp who specializes in recycling damaged parts from the Academy's Mecha Scouts. He'll definitely have what we need. Don't worry, whatever he charges, I'll mark it in the expenses. Thank you.
An unexpected discovery.
Visit the Royan merchant. Can we enter through this gate? Why not? Oh, because it's a... Ah, no, it's a... It's like a hangar or something. Print out the cruise conduit. And then... Oh shit, mouse 3 and 4 changes the playlist. Wait. Accidental discovery. How do I get on these again? I have to line up. No! I'm terrible at this. Okay, go, go, go. How do I get the ones on the side? Oh. It doesn't really go anywhere. That little rascal. What's to be done? Excuse me, you got any arm parts for a Mecha Scout? Any arm will do, actually. Huh? Parts? I find I am in no mood for a business today. My son, the little scamp, has grown a picky tongue. He throws fits, refusing to eat our food. A growing lad needs his food. Why won't he eat? Had too many snacks before his meal? Too many snacks. You have a point. With so many tasty treats lying around, of course he doesn't appreciate his meals. But I've heard that food in your academy halls has a unique flavor. True, this tale? A hand you could lend. Bring me the academy's most iconic food. I wonder what that is. And these arm parts are yours. It's time I showed my boy the diversity this world has to offer, and then we give him freaking cup noodles. Or yakisoba pan, which is great, but... No problem. The quintessential academy food, is it the complete nutrition squeeze jelly? Or Nutripacks? Or the instant wake up energy gel sachet? I'll get it ready for the trade. But that's food to survive, not to live. Deliver the correct dish. Aliens, welcome in. We're just doing side quests today. Sharing academy culture with the Royans. This definitely not tasty Nutripack. The quintessential academy food here. This will make the kid go bouncing on the walls. This taste that robs a person of their appetite. This feeling of science. It's like an appetite suppressant. Yes, this is it. I'll make good use of this generous gift. May it cure my boy's finicky ways. Bushu! Raiders, welcome in. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. You know why it's a lot of people? Because Bushu is an amazing streamer. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Mikey. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. And yes, I am a day one WUA player. We finished the main story in Lahairoi. We're doing all the side quests and the side content because I love this region a lot. It exceeded all my expectations despite my doubts, because how could they top Renesita? And here we are with this amazing update. So if there are any fellow Wuthering Waves fans in there, I guess, well, minor spoilers for the side quests. But don't worry, we're already done with the main quest. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? If you guys need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. Your presence is appreciated. We are very lurker friendly here. And now let me tell you about Bushu and why so many people were watching. Because Bushu is an amazing streamer. Such great, amazing energy over there. Loves music, loves to rave, knows how to party. And I just discovered a while ago, sings really amazingly. We had a karaoke session a while ago. It was great fun. Bushu takes song requests, plays Wuthering Waves, does a variety of things, and it's always great fun with her and her community. Please give Bushu a follow if you have not already. And indeed, yes, Bushu sings amazingly. Absolute tabletop. Thank you for coming in on the raid. Mugden, Unterholz, Razgrees from Ace Combat 5. I salute you. Welcome in. Let me introduce you to my cats then. Thanks for redeeming that, Bushu. Always great to have you. I hope you had an amazing karaoke stream. I wish you could have stayed longer, but schedules be damned. I'm glad I was able to drop by though. Behold, a cat. It's like we caught her in the middle of grooming. She's like frozen in place. Like, what are you doing? Behold, another cat. Yeah, meow. Thank you for the pets. The cats enjoy that. They're meowing up a storm. They know it's petting time when we do that. You're timing it and hoping you'd stream. It is all planned, all part of the plan. I appreciate your support, Bushu. Always great to have you. Thank you, everyone. But yeah, we also do have our usual social link for those coming in. And yeah, we're just chilling today in Wuthering Waves. Again, doing all the side content. So grab a drink, relax. And again, if anyone needs to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. Thank you again for coming in on Bushu's raid. Bushu, an amazing streamer. Thank you for being here. I also heard you did the main story. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So right now, we are trying to help someone build a machine of his dreams. And we want to support dreams here. So now we're trying to collect arm parts for this guy. The troubled merchant says, I'll make good use of this generous gift. May it cure my boy's finicky ways. It won't. We just gave the kid some juice that is filled with like caffeine. Good luck to this guy. The parts are yours as was promised. My thanks to you. Yay. Oh shit, we gotta deliver it. Okay. Any Persona fans in here? Oh! There's a beacon. Yo, she came for more pets. You can see her on the lower right of the webcam. It's something she learned recently, that coming up here means pets. Whoops. Sorry, Abba, we can't fly. Ride a jet ray and glide toward the desert where fate awaits and where Shai Hulud sleeps. There are giant void worms here. I need to change my playlist with all the Persona songs. These are the moments captured among the stars. Let's keep with the Persona related. Shuffle. Let's go, Phantom Thieves. This thing. Oh, these are the Mecha Scout arms of my dreams. So much power. I can feel the potential. Watch as I install these parts. The connection ports might not be a perfect fit. Safety first, safety first. Minor issues. Every problem has a solution. Don't worry. I am halfway through the assembly process. Victory is in sight. Now the next step is crucial. I'm planning to install a more powerful weapon system. True to the multi-turret club's philosophy, they just allow the student club to create death machines. There's an old Huanglong saying. Oh, he's from Huanglong. Something like, if you want to do a job well, you first need a sharp weapon. Thank you for the lurk, Bushu. Enjoy the noms. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Are you thinking of, if a workman wishes to do a good job, he must first sharpen his tools? Exactly, that's the one. I didn't know you were so familiar with Huanglong culture. Can't have multi-turrets without guns, eh? Eh? I've been dying to install an electromagnetic railgun on a Mecha Scout. But such weapons aren't particularly easy to find. The expedition team has several decommissioned space trek explorers rusting out in the wild. I've marked their locations on your map. Mind helping me track them down? We've come this far.
An unexpected discovery.
Oh god, the Persona soundtracks are so legendary. Eh? Haughty student. The way you ride, I doubt you'd even break the speed limit inside the academy. You really think you can race us? Don't give me that crap. Everyone knows there are speed limiters on campus vehicles. You're the ones who's desperate for these parts for your experiment, and you proposed this race. Getting cold feet now? Just hand over the parts and walk away and I'll forget this ever happened. Ha! Very funny. Me, Bale, We had a deal. Whoever smashes the most boxes gets the parts. A word once spoken. Not even a saber cat would catch up. That's right. Wait. Who the heck are you? I heard the winner gets the Space Trek Explorer parts. Huh. I don't care if you're some backup they called in. You want a race? You're on. Okay, I guess we're gonna race. Why is there a penguin watching them? 2. Let's go. Oh, we have smash boxes. Yeah, we have smash boxes. Oh god. Eh? What? You actually smashed all of them? I don't think we did. That kind of god tier driving? You must be a legend. Are you the one they call the Star Torch Rider? Star Torch Rider? You won, so the parts are yours. But on one condition. What condition? Yeah, that is surprisingly easy. I'd like to have your contact info. If you get a chance, let's go racing together. Well, he shot his shot, right? Me too. You have to come to our next race. Sure, let's race. You got it. Okay. Time for delivery. Well, that's awkward. Ugh. Ugh. Gosh, did you think aside for real? Hell yeah, Persona 5 and Persona 3 even. Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal. Freaking amazing soundtracks. I cannot wait for Persona 4 Revival. So, if you want... Oh, okay, we gave him a railgun. So we're definitely going to be streaming Persona 5 Revival. After all these years, this is the closest I've come to fulfilling my dream. Just one final step. We need a strong enough power source. Or in simple terms, the head. And then it'll be finished. Isn't the power source usually like where the heart is supposed to be? Like in the core of the mech? I called in a favor from a colleague in the field. He found the perfect head unit. Could you make one last trip and bring it back? It won't blow up on the way back, right? Absolutely not. I asked him to store it inside a specialized protective container. Safety guaranteed. We're building an armored core. The address has been sent to your terminal. Make haste and travel safe.
An unexpected discovery.
Look at that. It's coming together. Oh, that's far. Just go here. Oop. Keep forgetting to activate Linnea's thing. Tired researcher and a penguin. Xeon sent you to pick up the materials, correct? That's me. He has no idea how much trouble this was. It's technically decommissioned, but getting what he asked for was a nightmare. Listen, this is a classified component. Do not open the case. Don't let anyone see it, or we'll all be in deep trouble. And when you see him, give him an earful for me, will you? Well, that was easy. Mount the motorbike and deliver the parts to... Where are the parts? Start delivery. Oh, wait, well, we can't fast travel, can we? Oh, shh. It is gonna blow up. I'm a friend of Xeon. There's been an accident on the bridge up ahead and the entire road is blocked. I've dispatched a drone to help you. You can use it to pass through quickly. When you get there, remember to yell at that bastard for me. Seems more like a rush. I rush, the more obstacles appear. Oh. We'll make it. We have a lot of time. Ta-da! Dismount. I brought back the part you wanted. At last, the final piece to the puzzle. Thank you. I could never have assembled this Mecha Scout without you. I humbly invite you to bear witness to this incredibly important moment of my life. This is also the moment I fulfill my promise to you. I promised you I would create a Mecha Scout the likes of which no one has ever seen. A Mecha Scout of unparalleled excellence. Oh, wait a second. Why is its head a tardy unit? I just noticed. We did it! We really did it! Miku, look! It's moving! Standing on its own! Thanks to your help, this is my first fully functional mech assembly! We did it! Getting this far is impressive in itself. So this is the purpose of your scavenging? A walking heap of scrap, I see. Outcast leader. Some of those parts were stolen from our camp. Our thanks you have for saving us the work. We will sell the whole machine. A finer price it will bring. No, no one lays a finger on my mech. It's just a child. Detected. Hostile intent. Initiating defense protocol. What the? It moves? Is it not a failed creation? Warning. Evacuate immediately. Countdown initiated. 5, 4, 1. Commencing attack. How did it jump from 5 to 1? That's not fair. What have we done? Oh. It activated self-destruct. That pile of bolts gave me a start. Thank you for the hydrate, Bones. But now it's blown to smithereens. Let's see what shields you now. Hello, I'm still here. Did you forget about me?
Huh? I heard something.
Okay, why can't I move? Hello? Dungeon! Dungeon! Exclamation point join! To join the dungeon raid. And for glory, for loot. And for great adventure. Thanks for spawning the dungeon, Bones. I think by the time people start joining, you're gonna be like super high level with all the gear. But chances of survival are slim. Actually, does this dungeon scale? Like if you're solo? Let's find out. Everyone died! You fell into a pit of snakes? Rip bones. Why did it have to be snakes? GG. It's all my fault. A rookie mistake. I forgot to install the overload safety unit. I made it self-destruct. I promised an unparalleled mecha scout. It was unforgettable in every way. Really? You don't have to just say that to make me feel better. Its unique build was really one of a kind. The first thing it did on startup was protect us. After all, each part was originally an Academy creation. The mission to protect is written in the deepest layer of their operational logic. If only it could hear your compliments. You're not giving up, are you? Of course not. I'll treat this experience as the starting point of my research. One day, I'll create an even more perfect Mecha Scout. But before that, I want to erect a statue here to honor its memory, to remember my mistakes, and to remember your aid. Just wait and see. I promise you an unparalleled Mecha Scout, and an unparalleled Mecha Scout I shall deliver. You gotta admit, this guy is dedicated.
She's all yours.
Wait for Zeon to finish the statue. 2 days later. Okay. Today. Hey Miku, remember our unparalleled Mecha Scout? Iris messaged! Iris messaged! The memorial statue I mentioned is finally finished. You know where to find it. I posed its arms in a guardian stance to honor how it protected us that day. Come by and see it sometime. It'll be nice to catch up too. Iris! I have a little story to share. Want to hear it? Will you get mad if I say no? What? That's out of the blue. Now? I've been waiting for a rainy night like this. Then I look forward to the story, worthy of a rainy night. Go on. Listen closely. Okay, wait, let's just wait for her to type everything. Story time from Iris. Okay. Listen closely. 'Twas a rainy night, just as tonight. A student from the Department of Void Matters had finished a research project and was waiting at a relay station, umbrella in hand. The relay station, usually bustling, now her being the only... Huh? The relay station, usually bustling, now her being the only occupant. Wind howled, rain poured, and the night deepened. Before she knew it, even the lights went out, and her ride was still nowhere to be seen. Clutching her umbrella, she shivered. It is the only thing she could hold on to. At last, a Pathfinder pulled up in front of her. Its interior was pitch black, and she scrambled aboard in a panic. She relaxed only after the driver smiled and nodded at her. But as she sat by the window and glanced back at the eerie relay station, she suddenly noticed a figure holding an umbrella, looking exactly like her, is still standing there. Had she really gotten on the Pathfinder? So it's a horror story! Which relay station is that supposed to be? Just in case, I wanted to go check it out. You're taking it way too seriously. I told you, it's just a story. But you worry about the students just like you always do. The story wasn't that bad. That was a pretty good story. Maybe you're actually good at this. Since you put it that way, I'll have to come up with an even better story next time. I'll keep an eye on the things you go through and look for inspiration. I don't think she's joking about the fact that she is an AI that has access to all student phones and monitors them 24/7. Iris is always listening. But she's cute, so it's fine. Dead Abby. Fine, send me targeted stories, Iris. Learn from my preferences. Aw. Sit in the palm of the Mecha Scout statue. The designer of the statue really has taste. Is the designer trying to pay tribute to the Valley of Fire, or is it Underground City? Oh. Big Sister Iris. But she's cute, so surveillance is okay. That's the importance of anthropomorphizing your Big Sister AI. Sit in the palm. How do I... Oh, it's there. Wow. This is some Gundam level. Wait. I want to take that screenshot. Screenshot. I looked away. Ugh. Oh, that's perfect. Hell yeah. Oh shit, it's raining. We can do the story. Tardy Mega Evolution.
An unexpected.
Thanks for the care package, Bushu. We can do the story. We can do the urban legend. Head to the collapsed ravine on a rainy night. It's a stretch. It's a posture check. And we got a drink. Welcome back. I hope your noms is good. What did you have? What did you eat, Bushu? Dude, I'm actually so hungry right now. I could go for a burger. Go for a freaking burger. Good old juicy burger. Ranchero Western style barbecue onion rings. Sometimes with fried egg. Anyone excited for that Razer AI companion? There's a Razer AI companion. I only have one question, Bones. Is she a cute anime girl like Iris? If so, please link me to it. Instant chicken noodles. Can't go wrong with instant noodles. Dude, I was like, someone in this quest line asked me to get iconic food from the academy. And my mind instantly went to instant noodles, but it wasn't a choice. Like, I would have given instant noodles. It's the quintessential student food. From all other things, it's grok powered. What is grok? Food descriptions in the middle of the night is cruel. Suffer with me. Thank you for suffering with me, chat. It's more fun to suffer food cravings together. Anime cuteness is an option? Alright, sign me up. Sign me up. I will give it access to all my devices. I will let it monitor me 24/7. I will listen to every one of its prompts. I will make it write everything for me. Okay, what's it supposed to be though? Okay. Oh, it's in German. Wait. I have to... Where's that translate? Der Key-Begleiter für deinen Schreibtisch. I need to translate this. Wait. The AI companion for your desk. No, okay, sorry. No, it is the German website. I translated it. Project Ava, AVA, 24/7 AI companion who... 24/7 AI companion who is always by your side? Thanks to the state-of-the-art AI technology, Ava has a dynamic personality that learns and evolves based on your interactions. It is depicted as a 5.5-inch 3D hologram. Ayo, okay, I didn't expect that. 3D hologram. And uses human-like vision and hearing to find its way around its environment. Ava makes your life easier by organizing your appointments, advising you on work, and guiding you to victory as an avid gaming partner. Dude, I would actually get a wearable of this. And the 3D projection you can see here in the website, Bones Linked, you can have the Kira, a charming gaming partner. It's a cat girl. It's an anime cat girl. You know, one identified as a mecha Austrian painter. I think I understood that reference. I would actually get this as a wearable. Like if it's the 3D projectable. If it's like a wristband, imagine like this technology, if it continues to evolve, and from this device, which it looks like a portable speaker, like a cylinder. It's kind of large, right? But can you imagine if it was a wearable and it was able to project like your cat girl AI on your wrist? That would be cool. Well, we'll see where it goes. It's kind of odd because the character is literally in a jar. There are technological limitations to the projections within the cylinder, but dude, it's like a miniature that's alive. That's pretty cool. It's like the next step for action figures, or it's like a sidestep. It's an alternative path to action figures. You collect like AI assistants. Well, I'm sure the technology will evolve. I'm curious. I'm actually curious to try it out. And obviously someone's gonna mod Iris onto it. Then I will buy it. In the collapsed Arc Ben Ravine, an urban legend takes shape. Strange sounds and an inexplicable ghost that can't be shut down. On a rainy night, gather your courage and go take a look. Are you ready to uncover the truth? The Rogue Constructor.
Leave it to me.
So nighttime, right? Oh, here we go. Night falls. Red lights flicker through a curtain of rain, carrying the damp, metallic smell of iron and dirt. I can't see shit! Oh, there we go. Not the expected response, but I also respect that. I don't know what you're expecting. Oh, that's the constructor. Okay. Night falls. Red lights flicker through a curtain of rain, carrying the damp, metallic smell of iron and dirt. Rhythmic trembling sound. This sound you're hearing. What is that sound? Some kind of banging? Sounds like construction work? Rainy night conditions detected. Condition matched. Mission initiated. Do not interfere. A strange male voice grates through the air, raspy and spooky, like a blade scraping glass. Oh, it's supposed to be raspy and spooky. We turn around to lay eyes on a root constructor. Its exterior is weathered, and its serial number is barely recognizable. Looks like it hasn't been in service for a long time. Is it talking? Mission initiated. Do not interfere. I'll try turning off the power. Moody night tonight, huh? You try to shut down the root constructor, but find it has no power source. It isn't connected to any grid. There's no way to shut it down. Its red light pulses faster as the rope stretches outward, a suspended pathway hovering in the air, looking ready to collapse at any second. Unexplainable phenomenon or an urban legend? Is this why Mayo wanted me here? I should call her Mayo. Eh? Miku is calling me first? Don't tell me. You're finally ready to join the club, huh? Still thinking about it. Wait, the rain is really loud. You're outside. Are you in the collapsed ravine right now? Yeah, rainy night. The collapsed ravine. Root constructor spouting creepy lines and a road suspended in mid-air looking like it might fall any second. So you knew. No wonder you wanted me to check it out. Of course! Don't underestimate my database. Let me put it this way. If it's an unexplained story or a paranormal rumor in Lahairoi, first-hand, witnessed, or just gossip, it's in my files. Let me think. Right. The first report came from a Void Matter student. She said that on rainy nights, one of those printing constructors appears in the etching planes and starts building a road. No deployment record matches it. No team claims it. A root constructor that appears out of nowhere like a ghost tied to rainy nights. She even got a video. Caused a huge stir. Some called it a hoax. Others said it was a cover-up for a cursed zone. Then, poof! The video vanished. Wiped clean. The whole discussion just died. Huh. She had so much potential. Why didn't I recruit her? A missed opportunity. Wait. I'm getting off track. Miku, look around. Besides the road, is there anything else you can see? That's not the road. Wait, no. That's an actual road from the... Wait, what? Her voice is swallowed by a sudden crack of thunder. A flash of lightning pierces the rain. A shadow darts past, flickering in and out of view. On the floating road, a riderless motorcycle glides like a phantom. Its engine rumbling low. I wish I could see this. Like, show me. Just don't tell me. Where is it? I can't even see the floating road. I don't know if that's a floating road. On the floating road, a riderless motorcycle glides like a phantom, its engine rumbling low. The motorcycle, right? I see it. That was the big debate. Some think the bike is a coincidence. Others say it's part of the urban legend and that you should stay far away. Unlike the road, it moves. It could charge right at you. But I think the motorcycle is the key. Miku, do you trust me? Well, you know more about urban legends than I do. Is that the one? No, it can't be. It's not floating. Oh wait, maybe it is the one. The root constructor keeps building the road. Doesn't it feel like it's building a racetrack just for the motorcycle? So it's not just building the road. It's recreating an entire scene. A moment frozen in the rain. You know what that means, Miku? Chase that motorcycle. Break the pattern and see what happens. How confident are you? Well, I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking if you trust me. Let's take the chance. Nothing to lose. Race against the motorbike. Oh, it was the one in the sky. It's inverted. Hold up. Who's that? How do I catch up? Overtake the ghost motorbike and cross the finish line. Should be easy. Can't catch up. Trippy though. How did we even stick to this bit of road? How are we sticking to this bit of road? Where is it? Phew. So, that's it? Hold on, is that a storage module? Did the root constructor just spit that out? Read the data on the storage module. Portable memory module. Loading now. Given the recent increase in hazardous weather events across the etching plains, the traditional manual operation required for infrastructure repair poses imminent safety concerns. As such, a fully automated smart operation protocol is being initiated. The trembling stops. Root Constructor's red glow fades into a steady, calm light. When it speaks again, its voice is gentle, delivering its final announcement. Soft male voice. Rainy night conditions detected. Conditions matched. Test initiated. Failed. Test subject missing. Repeat. Test subject K. Nelson missing. Test initiation failed. Neon! Hi, bye. Hope you had an amazing, productive Minecraft stream. If you have not already given Neon a follow, especially the raiders who just came in, if you have not met Neon, please meet Neon now. One of my favorite streamers on the platform. Best way to wind down your Fridays. Cozy, comfy blanket fort energy. Thus, Power Wash Simulator 2. Minecraft. Cozy vibes all around with her and her community. And once in a while, karaoke streams. So if you like Bush's karaoke, you'll also love Neon's karaoke. Go check her out, please. Thank you for dropping by, Neon. Repeat. Test subject K. Nelson missing. Test initiation failed. Correcting objective. Is this emergent NPC behavior? Or probably scripted event? There are birds on the road. And this thing... Don't run over the birds! No, 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 no. No. Oh, they don't. They're programmed not to run over the birds. Actual NPC traffic jam. Interesting. Oh my god, they really are scripted to like cross very slowly. I never seen that before. Correcting objective. Initiate repair infrastructure. Escort K. Nelson to safety. Prevent his death. Mission start. Mission end. The root constructor falls silent, as if its power has been cut for good. Miku, do you think Nelson's final test was a success in the end? Was rebuilding that road every rainy night simply a glitch? Just it replaying the moment Nelson died? Or was it making its own choice, trying to undo a single tragic regret? A conclusion you can neither prove nor disprove. Annoying, but also kind of heartbreaking. Maybe that's the charm of the paranormal. Huh? Didn't expect you to say that. But I still believe that souls are real. And that root constructor's soul, maybe it's in the very programming K. Nelson poured his heart into. No.
Cherish every game.
So there's a road accident. From what I understand, it's a road accident. And we're just recreating that. Okay. Next urban legend. Go see what they're talking about in the Lost in the Fog Tunnel. Deep in the station tunnel, an urban legend takes shape. The thick fog, the extra side path. Are these real phenomena or just idle gossip? Gather your courage and go take a look. Oh, we did forget to loot the chest.
Remnants of the past.
Thank God.
Oh, this is bad. This is Professor Monier's class.
Why? Isn't she one of the most popular lecturers?
Yeah, but that also means you'll probably end up just 0.01 points short of a passing grade.
Ah, tough. Yeah, every night it rolls in thicker, like it's trying to swallow you whole. No one knows where it comes from. But they're pushing the schedule next month, right? Even supervisors are getting mandatory overtime. If it's just fog, maybe we can tough it out. You got a death wish, kid? It's not the fog. It's the side path in the fog. You can't find or see it during the day, but once night falls, folks who wander down it don't come back. Worst part is, when the fog gets that thick, you don't even realize you've started walking down it. So quit dawdling, get your stuff, and get home before dark. You're giving me chills. Hey, this isn't just some trick you made up to avoid overtime, right? If you want to be a model worker, be my guest. Me, I'm leaving on time. Hey, wait! I'm coming with you! Don't leave me here alone! This side path they talked about, is this really it? But it looks completely normal. Wait for
I
nightfall.
still can't believe our application to open a Peaks of Prestige Club got approved so fast.
I heard the president once invited Professor Monnier to play, claiming it was for cultural research. The professor studied hard, got scarily good at it, but
Oh, the professor's good at Peaks of
eventually realized the
Prestige.
president was just hoping for someone to play against. So she quit.
Oh. Oh, okay, they were talking about the Peaks of Prestige Club.
Yeah.
Was that my imagination? Did the light just flicker? Wait, that figure under the street lamp. Is that... The music changes too. I appreciate that they're going hard with these ghost stories. And then they like remove all the NPCs to preserve the atmosphere. Mayo? Oh, it's Mayo. What are you doing here? Young girl that looks like Mayo. You have arrived. I have been waiting for a very long time. Stare long enough into the paranormal, and the paranormal will stare back at you. Is that really Mayo? I should try calling her. Please pick up. Mayo! You try contacting her, but no one answers. Looks like she's busy. Don't tell me she came to investigate alone. I need to catch up to her. Catch up to the figure that looks like Mayo. What? Huh? Where do I go? This is distracting. Cancel tracking. Oh, there. Flickering lights. Mayo, is that you? Don't go any further. It's danger. It's alright. I just have to be careful. Can't let it notice me. If it doesn't catch me, I can still make it out. I have to keep running. If I reach the end, maybe I can... How are they gonna explain this one? Again? Have I been here before? Who is it? What just happened? Shh, don't talk. Listen, it's coming. Run. Run! There's still time! One lamp, 2 lamp, 3 lamps. How many times has it been? I've lost count. So you're trapped here? I'll get you out. Out? No. I think I lost that chance a long time ago. So that's how it is. I was never getting out in the first place, was I? The thing is, she can respond to us, whatever that thing is. AI projection. Iris playing a prank. Oh, end of the road. Just the abyss. Is this it? We've reached the end. The end? No, this is where it begins. What? What's happening? Oh, it's automatically going. No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. If only I could... You run. Run for me. What the heck was that? You're fast. Much faster than I ever was. Are you alright? I'm fine. I just can't go back. What was all of this? It doesn't matter. Not anymore. If only I'd met you a little earlier. Maybe then I'd have found someone to walk this path with me. My story ends here. Without confirming who she is, the girl offers you one last sorrowful smile and then dissolves into the wind. Probably like a leftover horror week event. Because it looked like a holo projection. Miku, finally! Your line's been busy this whole time. Did you call me? Don't tell me you found a new urban legend. Tell her you saw her doppelganger. I was in a tunnel with a thick fog that only appears at night, and I saw you. Everything was wrong, inexplicable, and you got swallowed up, left behind in there forever. So, you figured it out, huh? Yeah. I vanished a long time ago. Did you actually think I'd say that? Wow, Miku, that's some top-tier storytelling. You almost had me convinced for a second. But that's impossible. I've been in my dorm room since this afternoon. Really? Of course. Why would I lie about that? But this foggy tunnel. I swear I've heard an urban legend about it somewhere before, but where? Either way, stay out of that place for now. Huh? Well, sure thing. But you don't need to worry that much. Exploring the unknown is never easy, and I know the risks. And hey, I do value my life. The call ends. You turn to leave, unaware that deep within the tunnel behind you, a faint, flickering glow pulses in the growing dark as the fog begins to gather once more. There's just no resolution.
Cherish every gain.
They keep it unknown. They never explain it, and that is part of the fear. The phenomena, they never explain what it is. And now it's clear again. Huh. Alright. Go to the classroom. No escape classroom. Somewhere in the academy, a mystery takes shape. A classroom that becomes a no-escape zone after class. Is it truly as Mayo claimed? Gather your courage and take a look. Okay, we're going back to school, going into a haunted classroom. It's gonna be fun. I honestly would do these things in real life, in a group. But I would join like the Paranormal Investigation Club or like Spook Shack and ZZZ. The second one from the corridor. Is this it? Looks like a normal classroom from the outside. Survey your surroundings and locate the anomaly. There is a can on the ground. Oh! Okay, someone is probably setting this up. The moment you step inside, bright white lights snap on. The air freezes for a second, taking on a grainy quality. Did the lights just turn on by themselves? Yes, because this classroom doesn't like the dark. Too dark. I can't find my things. Come help me. A bitter voice whispers into your ear. You spin around and come face to face with a nearly transparent figure. I think they could have used the first-person perspective here. A girl glowing with a faint phosphorescent blue floats by your side. This is all probably just done by Iris, because Iris knows student preferences, and then I'm pretty sure she can accept all these up, right? Because she's like big sister Iris, right? So she finds a way to like entertain the students with ghost stories and stuff and create like great paranormal stories. Well, there really is something weird here. Who? No. What are you? The one trapped here forever. Unless I find them again. Stay with me. I mean, the door's right there. Oh, you mean the one behind you? No shit. Well, will it be... Oh, okay. I thought it would be disappear. That would be so cool. Like if they lock their camera perspective and then you go around to look and then the door's not there. It's useless. That door is temperamental. Unless I'm pleased. Seems like you still don't understand what's happening. If you don't believe me, go ahead. See for yourself. Try leaving the classroom directly. Oh my god, it's so quiet, chat. Escape room time. Okay. This is cool, Iris. This is a cool simulation. Honami? Honami mascot? Gulpuff? Well, you tried it already. I told you, it's useless. You can only leave if you please that door. Are you the door? No, that's just a metaphor. My name is Shion. As expected, no one ever understands me. If only I were the door. A door doesn't need anyone. It doesn't care. It doesn't worry about being loved. Why are you suddenly so blue? Then how exactly am I supposed to please you? Bring them back. The feelings I poured into them. The things I gave them. The pieces of me I attached. Everything. Only then will I be satisfied. Only then can I leave. And only then can you leave. Them? Feelings? Everything? Please, kind stranger, help me. In this never-ending classroom, help me gather the three things that carry my feelings. My gifts. Oh, it's telling us what to do. Retrieve the item. Namipon. Retrieve the item for Shion. Why does it sound like we're walking through grass? No, not this one. This isn't my gift. I told you what I wanted. The thing is, it's like the projection looks exactly like Iris. So it feels like, I mean, the style of projection. So to me, like all these paranormal stuff are just Iris setting up these stories. And remember, Iris also messaged us with a ghost story this morning. So I feel like, I mean, it's fun. I'm looking forward to like what else Iris can cook up. Yeah, look at Namipon. What's this? Skull-shaped doll. Yes, that's the one. See? Someone does understand me after all. Is she supposed to sound unhinged? This is so cool though. It is pretty seamless. The invisible loading. Let's zoom in. Let's pretend this is like Silent Hill or something. I knew you would help me. Help me collect them. There's no turning back now. So what are we looking for this time? I hate things that look too clean and shiny. Pretty on the outside, but with a taste as cold as ice. But no one else felt the same, except for him. That afternoon, when I was so exhausted I nearly fainted, he was the one who gave me something that could actually warm me from the inside. Steam fogged up my glasses. The broth was so rich and heavy. When he set it on the table, the smell filled the room, salty and savory. We're finally getting instant cup noodle representation in this school. He had to understand how I felt, so I started giving him the same thing every single day. But then, why did he stop opening them? He just put them aside and said he'd share them with others. He went too far, too far, too far! I hope my limiter worked, chat. I don't want to destroy your eardrums. Find it! Bring it back to me! Oh god. She's losing it, chat. Is this the one? No, this isn't it. This isn't my gift. You're so close. Pasta? An actual bowl of pasta? Not instant. Okay. Yes, that's it. Looks like you're getting better at understanding me. Okay, a skull, pasta, and... band practice? Well, this is the last one. Are you sure you want to? Yes, tell me what you're looking for. If that's how you feel, then I'll pull myself together. This time, I can definitely, absolutely move on. You might not guess it, but I'm actually a musician. Even the coldest keys sound warm when I play them. Even so, if he had asked, I would have given him the instrument that's been with me for years. He didn't say yes, but he didn't refuse either. He only told me, this is really too heavy. But this is so weird. No, help me find it. My precious treasure with black and white keys. I'm not leaving it with someone like that. She didn't even say anything. They're all back. All of my gifts. But what about my feelings? My feelings for him. Could I... No, I can't. If I put them back... If he saw them, maybe he'd remember me. Maybe he'd change his mind. You took them back and now you want to give them again? Isn't that just going in circles? Sure, the things you gave were a little unusual, but someone who really liked you would get your vibe, no matter how strange. And someone who truly cared wouldn't blow hot and cold like that. The girl freezes at your words. The blue glow around her sharpens. You glance at the nearby data interface and decide to call her bluff. You're just a projection, aren't you? Eh? You noticed. Strictly speaking, yes, I'm not really here. It's just a little trick with holographic tech. Then why the whole spooky ghost act, and how did they change the set like this? I didn't mean to scare anyone. I just couldn't bring myself to come in person, so I gambled that someone brave might help me. What? Why didn't you dare to come yourself? For one, I really don't want that guy to see me skulking around to take back my gifts. Just thinking about it is mortifying. If he asked me why or tried to say hi, I could have just pretend I don't know him. I just haven't figured out how to face him yet. And also, the mind-bending herder is terrifying. The mind-bending herder? You don't know her? She never makes a sound. She just walks through empty classrooms, hunting down lone students. Oh shit. She puts a curse on them and feeds them to this thing she summoned. If you're still inside a classroom, you'll be eaten whole. So I don't want to be her next target. And also... Shh, listen. Thump. Thump. Ah! The mind-bending herder is here! Oh no. Footsteps and chewing. It's her. The mind-bending herder is here. Isn't she the Roya from the camp? A lot of people on social media are also the really popular ones that are popping up from Lahai Roy. I think she's Zahira. Zahira and Iris are very popular in social media circles right now. And they're just like NPCs. Shion, don't scare yourself. The moment your eyes meet, she looks a bit surprised to find you here. Oh, there, it's Zahira. Then she raises her hand, tracing slow circles in the air, as though weaving an obscure spell. The space around her shimmers faintly. I knew it! It's a real curse! I'm done for! Should I cut the projection? But you helped me. I can't just leave you here. Calm down, Shion. This is Zahira, my friend. And that's not a curse. It's just her forte. What? She can't speak, so her forte works a bit differently. This is all a misunderstanding. She puffs her cheeks slightly, as if annoyed at being misunderstood. Right, she was the one that like telepathically communicated with us. Misunderstanding? So the rumors were wrong, and I mistook a good person for an urban legend? She crosses her arms, pretending to be angry, and nods. I'm sorry. Seeing how genuinely contrite Shion is, she sighs and gently pats her shoulder. Don't be so nice all of a sudden. You'll make my heart skip a beat. I fall in love at the drop of a hat, okay? And I just got my feelings back, so I'm emotionally vulnerable right now. What the fuck? It's like I want to help her, but I don't know how. Shion, you... Girl stuff, you wouldn't understand. So that's how it is? You got so scared of the mind-bending herder that you ended up becoming an urban legend yourself, creating a real one. So this one, they actually explained what happens here. What? You mean me? Yeah, the ghost trapping people in an inescapable classroom. I don't understand why the classroom shifted like that, though. That one was not explained. You explained the truth behind the ghost to Mayo. Yeah, the ghost, but then the classroom shifted. So it was just a giant chain of misunderstandings? Or someone was just too scared to face reality? Ha! Then that means you've officially debunked another urban legend. But you know, urban legends, they sometimes grow back on their own. Then we'll just keep investigating them. Exactly. Otherwise, what's the point of the paranormal fan club? Actually, Shion's story gave me an idea. I'm totally starting a forum series, The Midnight Hologram Haunting. Catchy, right? Don't tell me you're out here creating urban legends yourself. Shh, you shouldn't draw such a clear line between urban legends and the truth. You're starting to sound like the real mind-bending herder. Alright. I'll post the real investigation results at the end. But we need a good hook to recruit new members, don't we? Anyway, mind-bending herder or whatever else comes up, if you run into another urban legend, just call me anytime. We need to find the last one.
Cherish every gain.
Oh, we have two more. Present evidence. Is this the one? Welcome to the fan club. You meet an enthusiastic student named Bjarki. Thanks to his recommendations, you find yourself intrigued by all the different fan clubs. Sure. Track. What's this? Number one biker? Oh, racetrack stuff. Where do I find the... I wish the side quest would show even if you weren't nearby. Because then I'll have to Google for it. How do we go down without fast traveling? I want to learn how to navigate the school.
Check this out. Marked!
Ah, you're early.
Is there like a central lift or something?
You're early.
That's a simulator. Ah, here. It's the capsule elevator. Hmm? He's up there, though. Oh, wait a minute. He was... Huh? Oh. But he was up there already. Hello? I'm so confused. Is there like a second level? Nope, there's just 2 levels. Weird, I could have sworn it was on the lower level. Oh well.
Gotta go fast.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Isn't it a bit weird to wear your...
Oh, whoops. Bjarki. Isn't this Yu-Gi-Oh? Peaks of Prestige guy. Hey, you look familiar. Wait, I remember. You're the new student. How's life been so far at the academy? The food is unappetizing, but everything else is fine. Well, that's a fair point. The taste and texture of the Institute's food leaves something to be desired. But the nutritional balance is scientifically optimized. It becomes an acquired taste once you get used to it. Speaking of campus life, Miku, have you had a chance to check out any of the Academy's fan clubs? If you're looking for a fun way to spend your free time, joining one is a great idea. I know a few. That's great. Then I'll spare you the introductions. Wait. I want to know the rest. Fan clubs. Let me see. Aha! Here it is. I highly recommend this article. Freshman Essential, Star Torch's top fan club picks. Hang on a sec. Bjarki forwards the article to your terminal. You quickly skim it, and several fan clubs immediately catch your eye. What are the clubs in the school? Freshman Essential, Star Torch's top fan club picks excerpt. Most popular is the Peaks of Prestige fan club. Mr. Furious of Septimont, creator of the one and only Peaks of Prestige, invites you to experience his masterfully crafted Echo Battle strategy game. Fight thrilling duels, use bold all-or-nothing tactics to defeat powerful foes, and be honored as a true duelist. Most quirky, Argus Workshop, where modern technology and ancient tradition meet, a paradise for arms and armament enthusiasts. Want to craft a legendary weapon by your own hand? Curious about resonator weapon making craftsmanship? Come to the Argus Workshop, where everything you need can be found. Note, this fan club meets in the Academy's crafting bay. For more details, please contact the fan club leader, Garrus. Weirdest, or most practical, Gastro Alchemist fan club. Sounds like they want to spice up the cuisine in this place, which I'll agree with. I want to join all of these. The article lists the most popular fan clubs in Star Torch Academy and their usual hangout spots. If any of them have caught your eye, be sure to check them out, Miku. The article says there's a Peaks of Prestige fan club. Could I have been a former member? Might be worth checking out. Thanks, I'll go when I have the time. Great. Don't forget to let me know what you think of the article's recommendations. head to the Peaks of Prestige fan club. Now I go down.
Gotta go fast.
So I guess it guides you to them to start their questions.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Let's just make do with a new.
I wonder what this one is. Oh. Oh, it's a crafting area. Hey, Miku. Is this the Argus Workshop? Correct. And I'm the Argus Workshop's leader, Garrus. Interested in our fan club? What do you guys do? Simply put, we craft weapons. More precisely, broadblades, swords, that whole classic arsenal. However, unlike the smithies of Septimont with the furnaces and anvils, we craft weapons by using a crafting bay. We encourage everyone to add their own personal flair to the weapon templates. It's how we pay respect to tradition, using the tools of today. Why do you make weapons but not other craftwork? I think, on some level, we're all hardwired to appreciate weapons. We humans discovered fire to protect ourselves from the dark, but simply huddling by the flames wasn't enough. To conquer what lurked in the shadows, we had to invent the blade. It was the key that let us venture into the unknown. So for us, the furnace's fire is our craft, and the weapon is our courage to venture into the unknown. Yeah, I can see that. Well, that's the version we put on the club's homepage. The truth is, everyone here just likes sharp, shiny, melee weapons. What is a blade if not humanity's romance of the ages? Who wouldn't want a legendary weapon and a work of art crafted by their own hand? How about it? Want to join our fan club? I can't wait to begin. Excellent, let's get you started. First, craft a sword. Here, take this look sight. If you run out, you can always collect more. Oh. Craft a sword 18. I haven't done this since like Huanglong. Sword 18. Oh ho! You've crafted quite a piece there. Mind if I take a look? Go ahead. Whoa. Not bad at all. The balance and grip are excellent. It's not sharpened yet, but the quality of the metal is superb. I can tell it'll hold an incredible edge. The length and weight distribution differ significantly from the crafting templates. Did you modify it to fit your combat style and personal habits? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting carried away. It's not every day I come across a masterpiece. Nothing compares to the feel of a weapon you've crafted yourself, right? A store-bought blade could never match that. How about a gacha-pulled blade? My friend gifted me an excellent sword. You show Garrus's Blood Pact's pledge that you received from Cantarella. Did she give us a sword? Is that what I think it is? The legendary secret craftsmanship of the Visalia family in Raguna? I've only ever heard about it. To see it in person. Oh, the blade is sharper than I ever imagined. There's an entire storm in this blade. Thank you for showing me your exceptional crafting skills, Miku. You're welcome to practice crafting at the August Workshop anytime. After all, even the finest smiths never stop honing their art, right? Good, now that's sorted, I can go check out the other fan clubs. So this is like a tour for the school's facilities. And it will lead you to the Pixar Prestige quest line. So these must be the Gastro Alchemists. Felicia. Hello, do you know where I can find the Gastro Alchemist fan club? Gastro Alchemist? That's me. This doesn't look very gastro. Well, you're not exactly wrong. Normally, everyone just goes to the cafeteria to eat. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Felicia, and I'm a member of the Gastro Alchemist fan club. Hi, I'm Miku. What does your fan club actually do? Well, the grand mission was to improve Academy food, but unlike those real clubs, real club and fan club. Our fan club doesn't do food engineering or nutrition research. We're all about the methods. Little life hacks for combining the food you can buy on campus to make it taste better. There's a way to make it taste better? For example, one of our recipes calls for taking out the fried noodle stuffing in why not buns. Oh, the why not buns are the yakisoba pans in this world. Okay. Filling the cavity with squeezy jelly. Then soaking the whole thing in leftover broth from a Midnight Wonder cup noodle. That sounds like a trip to the pit of despair. That's one of our tamer recipes. In this fan club, everyone experiments liberally, combining whatever ingredients they have on hand. Thank you for the care package, Sen. I would try that though. I would honestly try what they're making. I would join this club too. We record the tastier combinations. Oh god. But even if something tastes weird or turns out to be a failure, we still eat it. Okay, maybe. We have a strict no waste policy. Every member is mentally prepared for any gastrointestinal outcome. In fact, our club leader is in the infirmary precisely because of her latest creation. Okay, maybe that's going a bit too far. I don't want to be sent to the infirmary. She sounds proud of it. So, want to give our food a try? I just came up with a recipe that should taste pretty good. Sure, I'll try it. Good. It's been too long since a new student showed such admirable courage and curiosity. Allow me to get ready. Look at her smile. She's gonna kill us. Felicia brings out a plate of something unidentifiable. You don't dare ask what it is. You muster up the courage to take a bite. Well, how is it? It's strange, but not entirely unpleasant. Whew, wonderful. I'll go ahead and add this to the Gastro Alchemist cookbook. So the only criteria to make it into the Gastro Alchemist cookbook is it doesn't send you to the infirmary. As long as the dish doesn't send you to the infirmary, we're gonna put it in our cookbook. I'll even name the recipe after you. Miku's Special Nutri Meal. Thanks for your help, Miku. I'll whip up something even more exciting next time. There are other fan clubs mentioned in the article. I'll check them out. Last one is Speaks to Prestige. What are they gonna say for a part of it already? Yeah, it's Anita again. Miku, you've come at the right moment. Have you seen Olaf? Who's Olaf again? He's the one who lost that duel to Miss Chessa back when Professor Kaleth tried to shut us down. Yu-Gi-Oh? After that duel, he just stopped joining any activities. Olaf was always so proud of his skills. I think losing to Chessa might have crushed his spirit. Miku, could you go look for him? I don't think he's in the mood to see me or anyone else from the fan club. But he might talk to you. You're the one who beat Chessa. In his eyes, you basically avenged him. Any clues to his whereabouts? Let me think. Ah, I hear he hangs out in the arcade after class. If you find him, please ask him what's on his mind. Whether he needs our help, just needs some space, or is even thinking of leaving the club, I'll support him. Of course. Thank you, Miku. Okay.
Gotta go fast.
Wait, I thought you took.
So, does this dialogue change if we don't do the Peaks of Prestige quest?
Caught you, red-handed. You're ditching your thesis to play the second coming.
Oh, it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, did they forget his model? Or am I... Ah, it's you. Well, at least you're not someone from the club here to rub it in. At least you're not someone from the club here to rub it in. Huh. But you wouldn't do that. You're the force of nature who bested Professor Calith and saved the fan club. I must seem like a complete ant to you, don't I? The whole point of dueling is to have fun. Of course you'd say that. You won. Winners get to be gracious. Winners also get to hand out dismissive platitudes. What about the loser? What do I get? It's funny. I once thought I was the second best duelist in the fan club, and by extension, the academy. But since dueling Miss Chessa, I've realized all my hard work, my so-called talent, every win I was so proud of, it was all nothing next to a real genius. So what's the point? I don't feel the slightest bit of joy in dueling now, and I refuse to become a pathetic bully who only picks on weaklings to feel better. Tell me, Miku, what should I do? If that's the way things are, you might as well duel me. Is that your answer? Did you not hear a word I just said? I cannot find satisfaction in dueling anymore. Victory has abandoned me. Maybe, maybe not. Fine. I mean, you are the one who defeated Miss Chessa. Maybe our duel will be different than how Maybe our duel will be different than how I'm imagining it. I'll wager the last of my passion on this showdown. Let the duel begin. Well, we're gonna play anyway. Where are my decks? I guess we don't choose a deck. Ah, we don't. Okay. Oh, your deck. Oh, he's a higher level than I am. Weren't you using Chisa? Oh, I didn't change my resonator. We'll see how it goes. He hurt himself for what? What's his domain? Again with no reconstructing. Oh, it doesn't. Right, we don't have energy anymore. I guess that is a good turn. Wait. Huh? How's he so tough? Huh? Hello? What the? Jesus. Wait, I was supposed to get rid of this guy. I should have gotten rid of this guy first. Oh, Hivacia. Right. So you can't use the inverted tower to transform. You need the actual energy. How do you do that if the special effects are transformed to gain 3 points of energy? Gain 2 points of energy. But you need... But you need actual energy for this. We don't keep the cards from the previous round, do we? We have to reshuffle and draw. He's so chonky! Okay, we still did it. Oh, I should get more of these things so I can strengthen my stuff. Hivacia boot. I hope the Hivacia buff is enough. Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. So what happens now? Do we make him... Does he quit? Just as expected. I had no hope of winning against you. But thank you for not holding back. For not giving me a pity victory. To me, pity cuts deeper than any loss. That's the real reason I couldn't face the club. I kept seeing sympathy, pity, and worse, a sense of mocking in everyone's eyes. I knew they didn't mean it that way, but I just couldn't shake it. They're all worried about you. I know. Otherwise, they wouldn't have asked you to come here. But as you can see, I still need time to think about why I want to keep dueling. The last time I was at the fan club, club leader Anita asked me a question. What's the point of being a duelist if you're so fixated on winning that you forget the thrill of the duel itself? I still don't have an answer for her. Don't worry, Miku. I won't give up that easily. I'll find some time to go back and see everyone so they'll stop worrying. Well, I visited all the fan clubs listed in the article. Return to Bjarki. Might as well go find Bjarki. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, students. I killed everyone.
Check this out. That's all you got? Gotta go fast.
Can't we get white exit?
Heading to the testing field.
Isn't it a bit weird the way your pipe...
How do we get to the central elevator?
I know you, lawyer, except
Here, I guess? Will that work? Welcome back, Zen. How about it, Miku? Were those fan clubs worth checking out? Quite worth it. Haha, that's great. Guess I didn't write my article in vain. So you wrote that article. Why, yes. I'd like to post a few recommendation guides in the school forum to help new students find their footing. Whether it's fan clubs or campus urban legends, this academy is just full of interesting things to discover. I think it would be such a shame if no one knew of their existence. Oh, that reminds me. At the end of the term, the school holds a huge festival. All the official clubs show off their work, and the fan clubs put together their own exhibits too. So there are official clubs and fan clubs. You can't miss it, Miku. Not when the academy will be especially lively. I can't wait. Alright then, see you next time, Miku. I hope you have a wonderful and unforgettable time at the academy. Yay! Huh. So there's this exploration quest connected to racing.
Why are you such a slave to the man? Go! Think outside the box.
Quit tinkering with it. That violates operational protocol.
Fine. Should I also prostrate myself before the equipment for good luck?
Ugh, would you two just cool it?
just look at this paragraph. It reads like you were hallucinating on Lahiroi mushrooms.
Lahiroi mushrooms? How does he know that?
First, no quick drills. Second, no slipping on traffic rules. Third, safety first. No exceptions.
Alright. Unbeatable track of doom? You there! I see you've got the eye of I am Lahiroi's #1 racer. You must be itching to challenge this legendary racetrack. That's an oddly specific title, but how about Solaris is #1 racer? I knew you'd be interested. Come, hop on this motorbike. Hop onto this motorbike terminal next to me to start the simulator. The championship trophy is yours to win. I haven't agreed to anything yet. I knew you'd be interested. Come, hop onto this motorbike terminal next to me to start the simulator. The championship trophy is yours to win. What's going on here? I knew you'd be interested. Come hop onto this motorbike terminal next to me to start the simulator. The championship trophy's yours to win. The AI assistant's probably bugged. I better give this terminal a check. Investigate the terminal. Inside the terminal, you find a file containing a simulated racetrack along with a race record. On the leaderboard, you notice that no one has ever finished 80% of it. This terminal has the same interface as the ones developed by the Department of Engineering. But I thought they only did research on the Exostrider. Why are they making a terminal for motorbike racing? And not a single racer finished the track. If this terminal is a safety hazard to the students, I'd better test this out myself. What just... Okay. Ooh. These must be the race records of other students. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Whoa, shit. What? Okay, that's cool. We got environmental effects. We got to race past the... Oh, it's flooding. Okay, this is an exciting race course. No wonder why most students didn't finish it. Flaming ramp. Okay. Wait, did we die? Are we not supposed to go on the flaming ramp? Ah. I see. I thought it'd be metal if you could do it. Hey! Fine, I'll be a bit... I'll do it earlier then. Alright, what's next? What's Ophelia and Berengal doing here? Is this the reason why the track is unbeatable? Oh god! You're supposed to hide behind the rock. Oh god, we got kicked out. Damn it. What? Were we supposed to hide behind something? We got smushed. How unfortunate, but a very solid first try nonetheless. I had a feeling a big monkey would show up. Your eyes now tell me I'm not beaten yet. Don't worry, I've edited a short introduction video for you, and it might just give you some clues in conquering the racetrack. Watch the track introduction video. So when it jumps, we just hide behind the rock, right? Hmm? Hmm? What's with the... A? Oh, rewind. What the... Huh? Wait, the road behind the starting line in the video is different from the actual track. Some Easter eggs or something. That's right. I see the eyes of a champion. I'd like to give everyone, the racetrack should be a stage of freedom. What an immortality was that? So we go reverse. How about it? Have you found the clues you're looking for? Just start the race whenever you're ready. Straight to the finish line. Let's go. So we go into the portal in the back. Question mark. Try to reverse your vehicle. It's like an old school game where there are like secrets. You learn it from like a strategy guide. I'm pretty sure there have been racing games with a secret where you reverse a hidden racetrack. Guess I was right. If I get hit by these trains, I'm out. Better jump to the other rail to dodge them. I can't see the train from this angle. Oh god. I wish I could tilt up a bit. Whoa! Now we begin. Oh yeah, Unbeatable would go hard here. So apparently female characters do that pose. Male characters have a different stunt. So now we avoid the Felian Beringal. Ah. Okay. Okay. Now let me guess, there's gonna be some other secret. Oh no, we win. Yay! We get a cutscene. What is this? Oh. Why did we get a premium cutscene for this? That's cute. Huafeng. That was an incredible race. You're the first to reach the end, aside from the track's designer, which is me. I'm desperate for your feedback on the track. Do you like it? It was pretty awesome. I would like more tracks with like obstacles and stuff. Glad you like it. It's my favorite track. I'm really happy to see more racers are enjoying it. Alright, I can see that look of, I've got questions for you. Ask away. Your terminal's data is bugged. Yeah, I noticed. To keep the track running smoothly, I had to cut a few corners with the AI's data. Someone's got to keep the simulator updated. I'd hate to see other racers never get to experience this track again. It's like daggers to my heart. That's why I got this terminal and created this race. But I've got this technical hurdle, so the connection only triggers remotely once someone crosses the finish line. Huh. And a terminal like this just happened to be lying around. It's a long story that you probably shouldn't know. If I get caught nicking parts from engineering, they'd be on my tail forever. Alright, I can see that look of... Okay. Why is that Felian Beringal in the race? Sure caught you by surprise, didn't it? I once heard its roar as a kid. Almost popped my ears. It sent me right under my bed. Then came the ground-shaking footsteps, getting closer and closer. It's a little embarrassing, but that memory was kind of my childhood trauma. Then I thought, this could make a thrilling racetrack. Alright, next. Why design it so you have to go backward from the start to finish? Go backward from the start? Never thought of it that way. I mean, who could say no to a hidden racetrack, right? I like to think of it as another way out. Racetrack or racer, they should all enjoy freedom. Where are you now? You can probably tell from this outfit that I once trained as an Exostrider pilot. But the first moment I rode on that motorbike, I knew I'd found my real calling. So to answer your question, I'm already on my way to the next racetrack. Oh, we get more.
Remnants of the past.
Nothing I can't handle. Ready Biker 1. I understand that reference. Those seem to be all the quests here. Is there any way to check? Oh, 100%. Oh. Alright, let's get some lore. Star Torch Academy Exploration Report. Star Torch Academy Student Handbook Orientation Guide, an excerpt. Star Torch Academy Student Declaration. Beneath the Star Torch, we pledge to carry its flame forward, to stand beside kindred minds, and to push back the frontiers of knowledge. Let every quest for truth be a spark against the long night until it fades. Together, we build a dawn that is ours. 1. Academic programs. Star Torch Academy follows a 2-year preparatory program plus 4-year specialization program model plus Raiders coming in. Melons, Chloe, and Raiders. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Mikey, and welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres, and today we are playing one of our favorite games, Wuthering Waves. We've done the main story content for the latest patch, and we're doing all the side content now and reading some lore, because we like diving into lore on this channel. So welcome in if you feel like this is the channel that you want to be in. Would appreciate your presence here, but if you wanted to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. Welcome in, Melons, Chloe. Thank you for the raid. It's been a while. Happy New Year to you. What have you been up to? Hitman, World of Assassination. I thought you said build the dong that is ours, and I'm like, what the fuck did I raid into? What did we say? Build a dawn. Dawn. Okay. But why not build a dawn that is ours? You know? Own that shit. You do have a dinner in 2 minutes, but that's 2 minutes. 2 minutes is what matters. It is the quality, not the quantity. And definitely Melons Chloe, if you have not checked them out already, definitely quality your time over there. Playing a variety of games, from first-person shooters to Hitman, World of Assassination. It's a great time. Cozy, comfy chaos over there with them and their community. Thank you for being here, Melons. And enjoy your dinner, which is coming soon. We're just reading an excerpt now about Star Torch Academy, seeing if it's the university for us. We're back in school. We're back in school in this game, so it's good times. We're reading about the academic programs available in this Star Torch Academy. It follows a 2-year preparatory program, 4-year specialization program model. Oh, we got that school trauma, but we But you were here today, stronger for it, Melons. Go for the program that lets you build a dong. We're going to join the engineering group. I'm pretty sure that's what they build over there. And I'm pretty sure they don't hide it. There's an engineering club here. But yeah, I enjoyed my time in real life university. So it's a nice, like... I have the nostalgic factor is a thing for me here. So the academic programs include a 2-year preparatory program plus a 4-year specialization program. So the preparatory program, years 1 to 2, all students except synchronists admitted to Rebel College begin with a cross-disciplinary curriculum. You'll cover foundational sciences, humanities, and essential survival skills for life in Lahai Roi. Your specialized department placement is determined at the end of year 2 based on your stated interest in academic. This is exactly like my university. But I think we only had like 1 year. So everyone basically took the same subjects for the first year or 2. And then you specialize. Special note, synchronists within Rebel College are placed directly into their department upon admission, follow an exclusive training track, and are exempt from the general preparatory coursework. So are we classmates with Lene and Chisa? But I hope Hitman has been going well for you, Melons. Thank you for being here for those 3 minutes. Thank you for your company. And hope I can catch your stream next time. Enjoy the noms. Thank you for the lurk and take care, Melons. And again, Happy New Year. We shall build a dong in your honor. The general preparatory coursework. I think we're classmates with Lene and Chisa in Rebel College. Are we all in the same college? I don't know. So B, specialization program, years 3 to 6. This stage is dedicated to cultivating research specialists. You'll be encouraged to join research groups and embrace our learning through research ethos. Outstanding students aiming for a future within the academy will receive institutional support. Departments. Star Torch Academy is organized around the study of the Exostrider and Lahai Roi unique ecology. Its 4 departments are as follows. Thanks for the care package. It's like we're doing homework. Oh God. We're like reading the student handbook. Oh. God. I'm gonna need some coffee for this. And my God, I'm looking forward to a good burger later. Confirming. I'm going to order a goddamn burger after stream. Thank you for the care package, Bushu. Rebel College, Division of Synchronization Training, Division of Ancient Studies. Focus on the selection and training of augmented resonators, individuals capable of extra-somatic synchronization with the Exostrider, so EVA pilots. Named after Scott Rebel, inventor of Rebel's Curve, the college employs rigorous quantitative methods to cultivate qualified synchronists, often referred to as the Synchronist Department. It functions as the academy's core, its research to providing multiple foundational technologies for other fields. Yeah, I hope it's a good one. The college is equipped with a neural mechanical simulation cockpit constructed from Exostrider components, capable of replicating synchronization loads during piloting. Safety monitoring technology developed here has been translated by the Resonator Nursing Unit into a frequency therapeutics discipline benefiting the entire campus community. Frequency therapeutics. B. Department of Exostrider Engineering. Division of Resonator Mech Synchronization, Division of Tactical Development. Specializes in mechanical integration and tactical equipment research. By harnessing the self-replicating properties of Exostrider components, this department develops new intelligent machinery, modular weapons, and conducts applied testing in simulated combat environments. It also bears the critical mission of accelerating Exostrider restoration through external part retrieval and cultivation. C. Department of Void Matters, Division of Spatial Warping, dedicated to the study of spatial anomalies and void matter physics. Sounds dangerous. Its research into the Exostrider has yielded communication and spatial anchoring technologies, enabling cross-dimensional tracking and synchronous vital sign monitoring. There are different dimensions. Its central research theme revolves around decoding the genesis of the wave-worn phenomenon. By observing regional void storms and analyzing similar events globally, it aims to build a reliable disaster early warning system. Yeah, I was gonna just say, for this reason, this department works closely with the Black Shores. It's exactly what we do. Department of Light Energy Sciences, Division of Light Array Engineering, Division of Ecology Conservation. Committed to photonic energy conversion and ecological maintenance. The Light Array Engineering Division investigates energy transformation and storage mechanisms derived from the Solis Lens Array of the Solis Xylem, generating the reactor's light that powers Academy operations. The Ecology Division, situated within Exogenesis Labs and closely tied to acoustic. The Ecology Division, situated within Exogenesis Labs and closely tied to acoustic ecological conservation, is informally known as the Agronomy Wing. Through the behavioral study of exoswarm units, researchers aim to understand exostrider cognition and its role in reshaping Lahai-Roy's eco-acoustic system. 3 course overviews, general requirements. A. Lahai-Roy history, trace the story of this land and the Academy's origins. B. Royan cultures, understand indigenous traditions and society. Roya students may waive this course and serve as teaching assistants for extra credit. Laboratory protocols, the foundation of research practice and laboratory safety. D. Confidentiality studies, mastering security regulations essential for completing the 6-year program. So we have featured electives. A. Vehicle operations training, master the essential mobility skills required in Lahai-Roy. B. Physical conditioning, build a body that can support a rigorous mind, required for all Rebel College students. Damn, I'd be hella fit if I were here. Specialization course preview. Courses for each department are arranged by teaching sector to maximize efficiency. Rebel College synchronists may enroll across all department tracks, shaping them into versatile, top-tier scholars. Those who complete this pathway are regarded as paragons of perseverance and intellect. So we can specialize in all. Huh. Let the dawn be our witness and our will the torch. Each morning's attendance at the 8 o'clock mark is a daily recommitment to the scientific pursuit. This guide is subject to updates. Please always refer to the latest official notices from the Academy. Holy crap. Okay. Dr. Scott Rebel's address on the founding of Star Torch Academy. Esteemed delegates, honored members of the Black Shores, revered Royan Soul Swans, and witnesses of the Pioneer Association. Today, we gather not merely to lay the foundation for an academy, but to seek a viable path for the continuation of civilization itself. Allow me to express the purpose of Star Torch Academy through the 3 essential recognitions. First, the crisis is already upon us. Everyone in this room knows this, especially our Royan friends. Lahai-Roy now rests like an egg perched upon a high wall, with all life dependent on the reactor drive's operation. But its energy is not eternal, and the worsening wave-worn phenomena reminds us that danger has never truly receded. Our investigations have uncovered the truth behind Redacted, revealing that the great enemy of civilization still lurks in the dark. Though the Exostrider's duty is to protect, and its self-regenerative mechanisms remain formidable, its biological processes do have limits. Mikey voice actor Wen? Aw, Bushu. I just try to ham it up and just have fun with it. Also thanks to tabletop role-playing. I honestly do, I'm genuinely interested in, acting in general. I had fun, acting on stage and acting in, student films. Best times of my life. But voice acting, I mean, it is a skill to develop for sure. I wouldn't mind, if there's a character that I'm suited for, I wouldn't mind trying to, voice act. You should totes do it. Oh, thank you for the support, Bushu. It's the least I can do as like a streamer, right? We gotta sound good. But I appreciate the support. It means a lot. I'm just having fun with like the accents. I wish I could do more, but I guess it's more I just try to do it. I try to get along with like, or get away with like, if I can't do many accents, then I will just try to act it at least to give it a bit more life, because there's a lot of reading in games. And I like my lore. So it's also practice for me as a game master when I eventually do it. So where were we in the address? Oh, the Thernodian. Okay. Exoswarm differentiation has slowed. Existing components are no longer enough to restore its body. Worse still, vast numbers of Exoswarm have already been consumed by Aleph 1, probably, redacted. Even if the Exostrider were to awaken tomorrow, it could no longer fight alone. Second, our only road forward is to awaken the Exostrider through resonance and to amplify its power. As we all know, resonance can greatly amplify the potential of its target. But resonance that occurs naturally is unreliable and cannot be controlled. Slavic attempt? Oh my god, but that's super like... Of course, accents are very diverse. Varies per city, per region. But it's fun to like exercise some like... You know, the typical... Like what is a generic English accent? What is a generic American accent? You know, they're like these stage accents that people put on to try and capture a region. Of course, it doesn't represent the whole region, but you know, I'm kind of trying to imagine what like a stereotypical Slavic accent might be like, because you do have a very interesting accent, Bushu, and I like listening to your voice, but it's also an accent that I'm not familiar with. So when they say like Slavic accent, like I can think Bushu, but I can also think of like other Slavic regions, and it's very different. But I should probably look into that at some point. Second, well, I guess when during our Stalker, it takes a while for an accent to develop. But like when we were playing Stalker, we were trying to do like generic Eastern European Ukrainian accent. And I had a hard time with it at first, but eventually it kind of became like second nature. So it's like it's difficult to like pull it out of my hat. Second, our only road forward is to awaken the Exostrider through resonance and to amplify its power. As we all know, resonance can greatly amplify the potential of its target, but resonance that occurs naturally is unreliable and cannot be controlled. While force artificial... You see what I mean? I just can't. It's just all over the place. While forced artificial resonators violate the most fundamental principles of human ethics, we cannot build our future on chance. We must pursue certainty through science, etc. Anyway, I need to understand what I'm reading. Sometimes I put so much brain power trying to do an accent that I don't understand what I'm reading. So the easiest accent I can kind of do is the generic British accent. Like it's kind of like second nature to me, even though it's not like very convincing. I can just slip into it whenever. It's my generic like voice actor voice, quote unquote. Second, our only road forward is to awaken the Exostrider through resonance and to amplify its power. So that's why they're training synchronists, they're training pilots. They're really building up to this. And like I'm so hyped for it. The fact that they're like promising or hinting that the Exostrider, a giant mecha, an Eva, a Gundam, is gonna like come to life and then we're gonna pilot it against the Thernodian. Like, what is Kuro gonna do? We're gonna go like armored core for the finale. It's so hype. As we all know, resonance can greatly amplify the potential of its target. But resonance that occurs naturally is unreliable and cannot be controlled, while forced artificial resonators violate the most fundamental principles of human ethics. Which region did this? Forced artificial resonators? I think we've had some quests related to that. We cannot build our future on chance. We must pursue certainty through science. By using external mechanical apparatuses, we can establish a cognitive link and achieve augmented resonance with the Exostrider. Be assured, everyone, that the foundational technology is already in our hands, and rounds of successful verification have been completed. As the data before you shows, we have made measurable breakthroughs in the last 3 years. This confirms our direction is correct. Though resonating with the Exostrider places a burden on its wielder, systematic training will allow qualified synchronists to become the ideal bridge, one capable of activating the Exostrider, repelling, probably Aleph-1, redacted, and resolving the threat that hangs over this land. But was it called Aleph-1 back in Rebel's time? Or was it just Threnodian? But yeah, the whole synchronizing with the mech is like so Eva. Like they had that whole arc where they were trying to synchronize with their Eva, and like they could not just like pilot each other's Evas. But Shinji, I think Shinji was relatively compatible with Rey's because, you know, story reasons. Our research has revealed a clear pattern. Through the measurements of Rebel's curve, we can identify individuals with the resonance potential. So this is like dawn of like resonator studies. Like each character here actually has like a Rebel curve profile, which I have not read. To cultivate these candidates, enhance their compatibility, and sustain ongoing research, we established this academy, open to talent from across the world, uniting experts from every field. Here, we will refine stable augmented resonance technology and develop diverse strategies to counter Redacted and withstand the looming threat of Redacted. Wait, to counter... These are like two different things. So maybe like to counter the Voidworms or Aleph-1 and withstand the looming threat of the Threnodian? Maybe? None of this would be possible without the Roya, the true stewards of the land. Your computational gifts, your profound knowledge of the Exostrider and the Exoswarm are indispensable. Trust that our direction aligns with yours, and that the doors of this academy will remain open to you always. To every delegate here today, I ask for your trust and your support. Every achievement born within these walls will return to those who stood with us, creating value far beyond these borders. My Royan friends, you have safeguarded this land for generations. Esteemed delegates, you carry the weight of humanity's future on your shoulders. Star Torch Academy is not simply an institution of learning. It is a bridge between civilizations. It is the lighthouse we light against the long night. Let us ignite this Star Torch together for the dawn of Lahairoi and for every life that calls this world home. Thank you. Clap, 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 clap. So that is a speech. I feel proud of this university. This academy. And I haven't even gone to class yet. Jeez. Alright, let's do a couple more quests. I want to finish the urban legend stuff. So I need to Google for the locations because I don't know where they are. Urban Legend Anonymous Inviter Quest Guide. So we did No Escape Classroom, Lost in the Fog Tunnel, the Rogue Constructor. We have the Tale Teller and Train to Who Knows Where. Oh, that's a classic, the Haunted Train. So the Tale Teller side quest, where is it? Parent quest, the Anonymous Inviter. Okay, cool. To start the quest, head to Star Torch Academy at 2400. Go to the garden to see a couple of students around a rambling girl. That's so specific. Only at a particular time. And location. So at 2400, go to the garden and see a couple of students rambling. 2400.
Traffic illuminator. The ghost girl. What's the other campus mystery? Oh, right! The Academy's dark side.
It's not them. What? Was Tardy singing? Where's the Rambler girl? 2400. Here? Here. Wait, are they... They're just having a party. Huh? Where? It's supposed to be here. There, Rambling Girl. The night hangs heavy. Distant street lamps flicker on and off like an eye fighting to stay awake. Several students huddle and loose in a circle, their voices hushed as if the darkness might swallow each sound whole. Can you stop telling the story? I'm already freaking out. Are you insane? That name. You don't say it. Ever. Oh, come on. It's just a stupid ghost story. That's how... Something will obviously happen to this girl. Anyone who says that becomes the next target. Oh, come on. It's just a stupid ghost story. It's no different from the mannequins that move by themselves in the infirmary or the cyber ghost girl crawling out of screens. You should stop there. It can hear you. If they're talking about Iris, they're not wrong. Like, again, like Iris shared a horror story with us. I feel like Iris is behind most of this. Please, as if it's real. If it can hear me, then I'll just shout it loud and clear. Yep, that big scary name. She cuts herself on purpose? And the others hold their breath without even realizing it? What do you mean cut? Like literally cuts herself or cuts herself off? Oh god, okay. Sorry, cuts herself off on purpose. I thought she literally like cut her. She, like did a blood sacrifice immediately. She cuts herself off on purpose. And the others hold their breath without even realizing it. The dark side. That is kind of underwhelming. Stay quiet and keep listening. Scare them to really set the mood. As if on cue, the street lamp near you dies the moment you speak. Darkness rushes in. Screams and curses erupt as they flee in panic. The dark side. What does that mean? Huh? A cold ripple crawls up your spine. You shiver. Achoo! Maybe I should check this out in the daytime when it's less freezing. Huh? So... Is that the hint? It didn't open up a quest. So daytime. Daytime. 9 a.m.? No, 8 a.m. School starts at 8. Ah! My mistake. Schwafty. A person of culture, I see. Yes, she's the Gyaru. Dude, Asuna's smile, I can see it already. But to me, she's closer to Marin Kitagawa for me than Asuna. Asuna. I don't know how to pronounce it. But yes, I am still considered a fellow sensei. I don't play it anymore, but it's still installed. And I honestly played it for the plot. The season 1 story was just so good. But yeah, if we're gonna go with the archetypical Gyaru, definitely Asuna, Marin Kitagawa, Linnae.
We just put a transfer student.
Welcome in. We're just doing some ghost stories. Trembling student. Caselli's gone. It's like she just vanished into thin air. Caselli's missing. Madame President sent people to look for her, but her dorm mates, her teachers, no one's seen her. It's like she just vanished into thin air. That's why we don't say that name. It never likes being called. The less we know, the safer. There's a layer between the Academy's public face and what's hidden beneath. Outsiders stay outside. Only those who get an answer learn what's underneath. Let's just stop. I feel sick. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Is there something over there? I'll check. Where? Kitty! Oh my god, these people are just hanging out with the exoswarm. And a cat. And a bird. I would love to study here, honestly. It's such a great campus. Wait, I track it. Track. The one who tells urban legends has mysteriously disappeared. Perhaps those who gaze long into anomalies find the anomalies gazing back. And may one day be devoured by them, becoming part of the anomaly itself. In you, tugging at the loose threads, begin to sense the secret behind it all. Investigate the grass? Okay. Investigate. Near the flower bed, a damaged tablet lies half buried in grass. Its cracked screen looks like it got clawed badly by something. It's not locked. A recording begins to play automatically. Recording from an unknown source. For a long while, there's nothing but meaningless static. But as you consider stopping it, a voice cuts through the noise. This is it? This is the big taboo? Who would even believe this? Who said that? Cut it out! No, that's impossible. You can't be real. Stay away. Stay away from me! Who's saying this? The dark side is... But the most terrifying thing isn't the paranormal. It's the human heart. The recording cuts out. In the last second, it seems as if something brushes against the microphone. Sometimes, silence is more terrifying than a scream. What the hell happened? In the silence, your terminal suddenly blares to life with Mayo's voice, making you jump. Miku! That girl! Caselli! Something happened to her, didn't it? How do you know that? Told you already. Our paranormal fan club isn't just some dorky hobby group. When something strange happens, we're the first to know. Come on, we're basically the paranormal neighborhood watch. You think we could do our job without our own intelligence network? So yeah, I know what's going on with her. And trust me, the dark side has secrets way heavier than that. Is it really safe to mention it like that? The dark side isn't a myth, but the myths about it, plenty. I don't know which story you heard, but one thing's for sure, The Academy oversees our investigation into it. Science or the paranormal, both are just different ways to explain the unknown. If something exists, why shouldn't we talk about it? We're not cowards. To me, the dark side and all unexplainable phenomena around it are a gateway into the unknown. Hear it? The wind behind that door. The Paranormal Fan Club welcomes you, Miku. Whether you like it or not, you've already made it past the first layer. Okay, one last. So last one is the train. The train to... Hold up. The train to who knows where, I think. We did Lost in the Fractal. Yeah. Train to who knows where. How to unlock. So we have to go to Fangspire Chasm. Trical's 100-day anniversary celebration event is so cute. Is Trical another gacha game? I don't think I've heard of it before. 100 days. So it's relatively new. How is it? What kind of game is it? I've been so out of the loop in terms of gachas. I'm just waiting for Enfield on January 22. On January 22, chat. Let me see what date that is. That is a Thursday. If I don't have a tabletop RPG session, we're going to be playing Enfield. January 22, Arknights Enfield. Korea had it for a few years. Okay, global release. I'm curious. What is it? Trical. Chibi Go. Oh wow, the first result is something from 4 years ago. Dota Auto Chess inspired gacha, and the headline is the worst launch in the history of games. Huh? Wait, maybe they fixed it over the years. It's 4 years ago. Trical Global. So it's an auto chess thing. Trical Revive, global version. Ah, okay. They gave publishing rights to Bilibili Games for a global release. Okay, so it didn't die. They kept it going. It's really chill. It's the one I told you about where the dailies are really quick. Ooh. Oh, speaking of daily, Schwafty, I was just talking about it earlier, but Girls Frontline 2 just released an update, and I need this update, this quality of life update in every gacha now. It's a loop assist. So you open up the menu, one click, you add the dailies that you want to do, and then you click go. And it just runs through it. And then your dailies are done. Do they have a YouTube link for it? Let's see. Girls Frontline to Loop Assist feature. Loop Assistant. I don't know if they have a video about it. This gacha game got an insane update. No, that's from last year. New quality of life and Sakura patch. Well, the loop assistant function just released like a couple of days ago. 2 days ago. It's in the patch notes. And it's incredible. It's now like I need it in every gacha. But yeah, it is heckin' cool. So it's such a smart move because now I don't have a problem with it being on my rotation because it just feels so efficient to do your dailies and just move on, right? Where do I go? Sorry, I got distracted. Here? Yes. Urban legend train to who knows where. Hello, Miku, can you hear me?
Huh? You're breaking up. Anyway, forget it. Call me again once you're near the station. Maybe the connection will be better there.
Arrive near the station and contact Mayo. You contact Mayo.
Miku? Ah, there we go. Signal's clear now.
Mayo, do you know what time it is?
Pushing midnight? Why? What's up?
Most people don't make calls at this hour, but I do. I stream at this hour.
But you're not most people, are you? Besides, midnight is when the spiritual energy is at its strongest. It's prime time for the paranormal. Half the best urban legends begin at this exact hour. Midnight chills, heartbeat thrills. Did I just hear wind and the screech of metal on your end?
I'm on the field near the tracks.
Perfect! Right time, right place. Ta-da! Time for a super authentic urban legend investigation. Ever heard of the midnight train that never stops and heads to who knows where? Right at the stroke of 12, it glides silently into the station, cabins full of ghosts. If you board it, you might be carried straight into the underworld. Or so they say, because no living passenger has ever come back to tell the tale.
Which master storyteller came up with this one?
Nope. This urban legend is different. It's real. Absolutely, totally legit. I've seen it with my own eyes. I was investigating another case when I stumbled across it. The fog was so thick, but through it, I saw this pale blue light. It was like the train was calling to me.
And then?
Well, I only saw it from far. It pulled out before I could get any closer. I was this close. It's been haunting me ever since. Which is why, Miku, you...
Don't tell me you want to investigate it. Didn't you just say that anyone who boards the train never returns?
Since you're asking, I'll take that as a yes. Don't worry. As leader of the Paranormal Fan Club, I'll be there to give you remote support the entire time.
Well, it's kinda nice that you care to do that for me. Well, you know,
that's kind of what our club is about, and our guiding purpose after all. Come on, I'll guide you to the exact spot. Oh, and if anything shocking happens, take a picture. I need material for recruiting new members.
Yes, that was Mayo, president of the Paranormal Fan Club. We got an ad break coming in. So before we continue the ghost story, let's just kill a pack of things. Trikal also has a Mayo. Maybe it's a common Japanese name. I called her Mayo first. And then she said she was from like somewhere near Honami or something.
Gotta go fast.
Where do we go? Oh, I see. Wait, a song, huh? Who do I kill to get these? You guys?
Huh? I heard something.
How are the dailies in Wuwa long? Not at all. Very accessible. I can get it done in under 5 minutes, I think.
Need a ride, sweetheart? Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Nothingness. Deconstructed.
Like, example of dailies is just you can just dump all your energy into this and then you're done. Like, you just use all your energy to farm XP. Do it 3 times. And then that should actually get your dailies done. Wait, that one? Wait. Do I have to do a daily quest? Wait, I forgot my own. For some reason, I'm blanking out about my daily routine. I just don't think about it. I just do it. So I guess that shows that it's just so easier. It's so much easier to take longer. It may be 5 to 10. Like even the daily quests, even with follow-ups, the daily quests will take you less than 2 minutes. You teleport there, you talk to someone, and then you deliver an object, or you just listen to them, and then that's a daily quest. Oh, it's here. There, if you defeat 15 enemies, log in, spend 180 wave plates. Even just performing Resonance Liberation 3 times. This is performing an ult 3 times as a daily task. So that's 60, 70, 80, 90. And then defeat 15 enemies. That's it. So you don't need to do a daily quest. Where are they?
Breakpoint locked. Flicker into form. Excise. In a plus. Let's converge.
It's both weird and not weird. Hate that some gacha games are gacha games. It's less with Limbus. The fear of missing out. Yeah, that is gacha games before. They really didn't really respect your time as much. But I think the market has developed to a point where, like, actually I'd rather they not be gacha games. I honestly don't see how gacha really adds value to consumers. I'm just gonna put that out there. But the design of gacha games recently, and I think you've also noticed this, is that the most recent ones are very easy to maintain, quote unquote, because most people who are into gacha games play multiple gacha games. So now some are pushing it to the point where the gacha is just for cosmetics, not characters, where wins meet. So I don't feel like I'm missing out anything there. I'm not really stressed to do like dailies and be committed to where wins meet, because I'm guaranteed that I don't need to like chase characters or weapons, because I don't really feel the need to pull for cosmetics. So I feel like Where Winds Meet is such a great example of where, if they really want to implement gacha, where they could take it then. But in here, a character-based gacha, there are just so many, not only constraints, but also, yeah, I feel how it can also really constrain storytelling and how they deliver content, and how the character roster just keeps growing and growing and growing, that they just can't, compared to like a single-player non-gacha game, they just can't focus on like a core cast of characters, right? So that's why it's interesting to me that you mentioned Limbus solves this by having a core cast of characters, but the thing you pull for are their alternate forms. You're not pulling for new characters. So, you know, these kinds of limitations that it's nice to see how gachas are trying to grow beyond what you typically expect from a gacha, right? You're still in early Kaifeng. Enjoy the early part of that. Like, don't rush it. Like, I rushed chapter 1, and I honestly wish I didn't rush chapter 1. Because I was like, 50-50 on the quality of the storytelling. But it got better. And it would have been even better if I didn't rush the prologue. And yeah, now Enfield is coming out. I'm not exactly sure how different they're going to be gacha-wise. We'll see. And then, I don't know if it's still coming out, but Neverness to Everness, Ananta, they're also promising stuff like, I don't know, no 50-50. Or all characters available for free.
Let's make them count.
Alright. Good gear, waiting for a new story update. Okay, so now we're at the point where we're just waiting for new content. Yeah, we're gonna get back to the Where Winds Meet story eventually, off schedule. But I really only have time right now to stream on schedule because I'll have to take care of some family over the next week. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But we're definitely gonna go back to Where Winds Meet. We're gonna finish up chapter 2 because I did enjoy the development of how the story developed. And I'm new to the Qianghu as a genre. So it's an experience, it's a fresh experience for me. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the genre. So it is a treat for me to play not only Where Winds Meet, but also Road to Empress. So it's like, oh, I'm back in ancient China. And I'm excited in part 2 of Road to Empress. The trailer makes it seem like we're gonna go to the Qianghu at some point. I don't know. We'll see how part 2 works out. But so I'm getting my like ancient China fix from these two games. Yeah, court drama. So it's like two different flavors of ancient China. Both I'm not familiar with. So wuxia, the Qianghu, and then imperial court drama. So, you know, two very huge genres that I've not really touched upon. But yeah, I'm surprisingly enjoying the setting of Where Winds Meet. Alright. Let's go ahead and board that train. Going anywhere. Out in the wild, an urban legend takes shape. A midnight train, said to be packed with ghosts, races endlessly through the night, toward who knows where. Is it truly as Mayo claimed? Gather your courage and go take a look. The midnight air smells of rust and the damp. Far down the track, something flickers, an eerie pale blue glow pulses in the dark. Mayo, I think I just saw that midnight train. Whoa! Miku, how's it going over there? Can you hear me? I'm going after it. What?
Wait, what? Hey, hello, your signal's cutting. Don't do anything unless you hear me.
Where are we going? What? Thank you for the lurk, Shofty. Why did the camera zoom into her butt? Mayo, hello, did the line cut? Where is this place? Guess this counts as something shocking. I should snap a picture for her. Capture this shocking moment for Mayo. How do I do that? Oh. What? It looks like a Mass Effect vehicle. Huh? It looks like a game bug. This rift, is it because of the void matter or something else? Either way, I'll clear it out first.
Leave it to me.
A ghost train station.
Shake it up. One more. Hey, where's the fire?
Flicker into form.
Quick, wind calls. Waves follow.
Reactor husk, dusk faults blaze.
Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds.
Drive safe.
How did this get so dangerous?
Watch the corner. Special delivery. Go boom. Woo. Ha. New look. Ha, ha.
Oh, I forgot about
A pivotal.
moment.
Click.
Down to the micron. Structural collapse.
What is going on? We got isekai.
Miku, are you okay? Can you hear me? You lost signal just now. Oh dear, no response at all. If something happened to her, I should have called for backup.
I'm back, safe and sound.
Ah, you scared me half to death. So you did see that train, right? Closer and clearer than I ever did.
Yeah, and I took a picture for you. Unlimited train works. Or, like, which FF was it? Where you fight a train? Wasn't that like an infamous or a famous encounter? You fight a train.
So you did see that train, right? Closer and clearer than I ever did.
Yeah, and I took a picture for you. You send Mayo the photo and recount everything that happened while the comms were down.
So the train was shuttling between that monster spawning rift and our world? But why? Why that train? Who's operating it? I'll need to raise its classification level and investigation priority. We'll need deeper research and thorough verification for a conclusion. Maybe it isn't ferrying departed souls. Maybe it's carrying something else. To a gate elsewhere.
She's suddenly serious. She's surprisingly serious when it comes to this stuff. A chilled night breeze blows, and far down the tracks, that faint blue glow flickers. You suddenly realize the train might still be continuing its journey.
Acceptable yield for effort spent.
Alright, those are all the ghost stories. We wait for Mayo to contact us. It's probably in 2 days. Read the incoming waves line. Hello. Please don't be alarmed by this unexpected message. Mayo? Finally changed your username, huh? This is a group message and a formal farewell to every who... Oh, this is a group message and a formal farewell to everyone who was, might have been, or is still a member of our club. Wait, what? Hello, please don't be alarmed by this unexpected message. This is a group message and a formal farewell to everyone who was, might have been, or still is a member of our club. She's not responding. Is this just a mass message? We regret to inform you that due to dwindling membership and the lack of personnel to keep our activities running, the Paranormal Fan Club will be officially disbanded, effective tomorrow. Wait, what? I was getting invested in this club. A farewell? This is so sudden. truth is, we have not been able to organize a proper event in nearly half a year. Everyone's been living their own lives, free and unburdened. Does anyone even watch for the strange and unexplained anymore? No. Forget my pointless rambling. Thank you all for your support and attention up until now. For the next 2 days, we will be holding a farewell gathering at the Academy Gardens. If you left anything in the club room, feel free to retrieve it. And if you, like us, feel saddened by this farewell, you're welcome to drop by. No, what? What's this? Academy News. Record discoveries and preserve the truth for the future. Early this morning, the Collective Security Department uncovered an illegal trafficking and assault case at the relay station. All suspects have been apprehended. A follow-up investigation was also revealed that some of the suspects were involved in internal leaks within the Space Trek Collective. Authorities have stated, justice shall always prevail, and the shadows shall fade. The Paranormal Fan Club is going to be disbanded? What happened? Didn't Mayu say she was still recruiting? How did it come to this? I've gathered a lot of evidence about those urban legends. Maybe it can still help. I should go. We're gonna save another club. It's time to save another club. Our first week as a freshman, saving the academy from voidworms and saving fan clubs. All in a day's work. Oh, we have to track it. Yo, what happened here? Oh, and it's a garden. it's a design. I thought it was an accident. Decoration.
How is Denya on the attendance roster for literally every single one?
Professor, I'd like to file a complaint against that last club. We Roya never dance like that.
In Limbus, you're separated with a character who uses new ID in a fight. ID is based on unexpected Sky with whom we fight. So IDs exist canonically, access to their knowledge. So we could have sussed out the spy, would have known their capabilities, but as he separated at the time, he didn't have access to it. Oh, okay. So yeah, I like it when they weave mechanics into the narrative and have lower explanations for why things work the way they do.
The Royal Folk Dance Revival Club.
Dorm Guarding Fan Club?
For literally every single one.
Who's Denya again?
Professor, I'd like to file a complaint against that last club. We Roya never dance like that.
If only we still had Mayo join the discussion. Oh no. Are you also members of the Paranormal Fan Club? Are you here for the disbandment event? Yeah. But after tomorrow, there won't be a Paranormal Fan Club anymore. Don't look so upset. There's nothing any of us can do about it. Every story has to end. What matters is that it gets a proper ending. Wait, does Mayo know the club is being disbanded? Where is Mayo? She was dead set on continuing. What? Mayo? You don't know? She went missing half a year ago during an urban legend field investigation. Missing? Half a year ago? Classic twist. Considering how long we haven't held any activities, it's not strange that she didn't know. You only joined the club recently, didn't you? Right, sorry. It's just... I still get worked up whenever someone mentions Mayo. She was our leader. Our heart. Her passion for the unexplained was stronger than anyone's, as was the initiative she took. She investigated the midnight train alone. She sent back the video of the route constructor that rainy night. Someone like her? Of course, someone like her wouldn't come back. But I've been getting messages from her recently. You mean the disbandment message? Oh, I sent it. No, I mean, I saw her not long ago, right here. She's the one who invited me to join. We've called each other several times about the train, the constructor, all the legends you just mentioned. What? You're not joking, are you? That's impossible. After she went missing, we searched for her signal everywhere. Nothing. Not a single trace. Some even think she got caught in a void storm. Or in one of the urban legends she was chasing. Like how she was trapped in that fog path. And she said she wasn't fast enough. Honestly, we don't know where she went. It's like she became an urban legend herself. And if she did come back, why wouldn't she come to us? Everyone's been waiting for her. You scroll through your call history, trying to prove you're not lying. But the call list is empty. You can't even reply to her Waves line messages anymore. Everything just links back to Iris. I think only Iris has this power to... This level of access to create these stories. Like, she has access to her phone, right? I mean, she was joking about it, but I'm sure she does. She has access to all students' phones. So she can just like wipe these every which way. And since she's always watching, she knows how to orchestrate it. Iris is the puppet master. I don't mind that. Maybe she didn't truly return. Maybe she had something more important to do. Maybe only I could see her. Reverberations of the departed, or lingering obsessions. I've seen similar I've seen similar phenomena in other places. Oh, if it's like in Honami. Yeah. Maybe she didn't have the strength to do maybe she didn't have the strength to do it anymore. Or maybe she herself didn't realize that she had already passed away. Thinking back, there were strange things about our interactions, but I don't think she was trying to hide anything. No, I just can't accept this. But haven't we always chased the unexplained? You said it yourself. It's like she became an urban legend herself. But is that even possible? All I can tell you is that my experiences were real. Compared to her being dead or gone forever, I'd rather believe this. If we one day solve all these mysteries, maybe we'll find her again. So, if what you really saw was Mayo, why did she come to you? What was she trying to do? Maybe she couldn't let go of the club, or of you. The club? But we've already decided to disband it. No one talks about these legends anymore. We can't even get a decent sighting. At this rate, we just become an empty shell of who we used to be. We'd rather end it on our own terms, while it still means something. I think I understand why she came to me. These are the records from the urban legends she guided me to investigate. Whether you disband the club or not is your decision. But if you want to continue, you can start from here. She once told me, pay attention to sounds that shouldn't exist. Look for lights with no source. Watch for shadows that shouldn't be there. As long as someone is still listening, they won't disappear. You hand over the photos and recordings you collected during your investigations. A breeze passes by. You hear a sigh, soft and faint, carrying a warmth you haven't felt in a long time. Mayo? Is that you? No answer, only the sound of the wind whistling. In that moment, you suddenly understand. This might be the final urban legend she left behind, one that can never be proven true or false. Are you still listening? No. That is a nice side quest. Urban legends never die.
She's all yours.
The classic twist, right? The person you're interacting with this whole time was not even alive to begin with. And there have been precedent for that kind of... And I like how they tied it into the previous experiences we've had when it came to reverberations, quote-unquote ghosts from the past. So, while it's not totally explained, it's still a mystery, but there's enough there that we can like hold on to and choose how to believe in it. And we don't know if they're gonna... Maybe they're gonna... I think they're gonna continue the club. Right? This is why Mayo came to us, because they were so set on disbanding. And then now, with this new evidence, with new blood, a new perspective, it's what they needed. You know, they needed to be kickstarted again. And I'd like to think we helped that along and saved another club. Because it really sucks to, you find the people, you find your people you can just be your true selves with, loving the things you all love and sharing in that love together. That's why clubs are so special. And it's always sad when, for technical reasons, a club has to be disbanded, right? Because it then feels like a huge blow, as exactly as they were saying, it feels like they're the only ones left who looks for these signs, who looks into the paranormal, who like to think imaginatively, and it feels like their spirit is dying, which is why they wanted to disband it. But then Mayo is just there to like remind people, you're not alone, and there are people like you, and you can share this passion with each other and have a more colorful school experience and learn and grow together. And it's fun. Clubs are great. They're honestly my favorite part about school. Oh, this is wholesome. What the heck? Anyway, that's all for today, chat. We're gonna go ahead and stretch with our fellow schoolmates and these 3 cats. But we're done. We did all the quests. All the side quests we could find, at least. I'm pretty sure there were some that we forgot to pick up. All that's left is this. I'm gonna have to grind this off stream when we come back to it. And we'll definitely pet the cat for you, Bushu, before we call it. I see a cat. You want to go to school with me, Passion? You want to go to Rebel College? You want to see me pilot an Eva? Little pink toe beans. Your gacha luck pulled Passion. Thank you for penning the cats, Pusho. And thank you again so much for the raid earlier. And for everyone who dropped by. You love this redeem so much. I'm glad you do. It's been our redeem since day one. Of course, I'd love to create more fun redeems for you guys. We just really haven't figured out what would be kind of on brand for us. But there are some people with like tons of channel points, but nothing to spend it on. So, you know, over time, we'll continue to add to these things as I learn streamer bot and get inspiration. But the cats will always be there. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here, for joining us in our paranormal adventures and more across Lahai Roy. Again, the flavors of all the quests here have been so varied. It feels like I've been jumping into different slice of life high school animes. Like, in one moment you're playing cards, and then the next you're chasing ghost trains on a motorcycle, and then to come back and save a fan club and taking pictures of students for a time capsule, and just so many different experiences. And it really is representative of Lahai Roy as a region. It really feels like this variegated, multinational, multicultural experience, and it feels like we are just touching the surface. And I'm excited for the future updates where they're going to take the story. I'm excited for our classes in Rebel College training to be a mecha pilot. So that promises a lot. So we'll see how that goes. So again, I will be focusing on family for the next couple weeks. So off stream, there might be less like random off stream streams, but I will do my best to be here on schedule, on time. We're gonna do a couple more sessions maybe of Wuthering Waves just to like wrap up these things. And then we're gonna move on to like our next main game, which I have to think about. Off stream schedule is like we're gonna finish chapter 2 of Where Winds Meet, and then we'll consider like jumping into perhaps another gacha like Limbus or another story just to wrap up to spice up our like off-stream schedule days. We'll see. But for sure, January 22 onwards will be Arknight's Enfield. I have high hopes for it. I want to check in on that game. And I hope you guys can join us for our Arknight's Enfield stream. We rated Lena last time. Raffic Graffiti's on right now. Necatomic is on playing Parasite Mutant. This looks interesting. All right, let's go ahead and raid Neko. Thank you for everyone for being here. I appreciate it all. Thank you so much. If anyone wishes to keep up with the channel, we have the Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. Here, the raid message for subscribers, for followers. Let's go ahead and raid Necatomic, who plays a lot of retro games, games you probably never heard of before. It's a fun time over there. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on yet another Wuthering Waves stream. We'll continue this next session, working our way up to freeing our schedule for Arknight's Enfield on January 22 onwards. Thank you so much for the raid, Bushu. Thank you for everyone who came on the raid. Thank you to everyone who's here, lurkers included. Love you all. Thank you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. I'm gonna get that damn burger now. Bye.